It's going to take guts to make the 200-mile trip from Liberty to Austin. Along the way are 5 rounds of grueling playoff softball. Lose, and you go home. Once you get there, another 2 until you're the last one standing. Will it be the Lady Panthers? Time to find out. Welcome to this Liberty Panther Sports Network live stream event. Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood on play-by-play, producer Richard Ewing. It's game day with Liberty Panther softball. Let's get it. Good morning, Panther Nation. Liberty Panther Sports Network, Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood on play-by-play, producer Richard Ewing. We are at McCombs Field for game day. It's the state championship today. Your Liberty Lady Panthers been dreaming of this all season long. The right to fight to be the last one standing in Class 4A. Ross Norwood, what happened? How are we here?
Well, it was took down Bridge City to open off the playoffs, followed by Wharton, took down Sealy, and last week Lake Belton. And am I forgetting somebody?
Who could you be forgetting? Carthage.
Carthage. We took down Carthage. I knew I was forgetting one out. Then Lake Belton.
All right, Ross, the Lady Panthers have been the Cardiac Kids the last couple of rounds of the playoffs, battling in a 3-round series against Lake Belton, and then in the state semifinals going down early in the 3rd inning and coming back in the top of the 5th to tie it up, and then getting the go-ahead run in the top of the 7th inning. And here we are. It's Saturday, June 5th, the Texas Softball UIL 4A State Championship. And again, we weren't certain if we were going to be here today. The weather has been so far cooperative. It's a wonderful location. The stadium is packed. Fans are out in force. The field looks beautiful, Ross Norwood, and we're going to have an exciting game day today.
When we got here this morning, there were lines, droves of people from both teams lined up ready to come in for this one. Umpires are having a meeting with the 2 coaches at home plate. That breaking up right now. Should be a good one. Liberty is the home team. First time they have been the home team since game 1 last week.
All right, Ross, we want to give a huge shout out to Big Tex Rentals in Dayton, Texas. Gene West and his crew over there sponsoring our broadcast from Thursday and today. And again, a big shout out to all of you that are listening, that have been listening to LPSN this entire season and have been following along. Couldn't do it without you. Again, it's game day. Macomb Field here in Austin, Texas. Your Liberty Lady Panthers trying to bookend, or these seniors are trying to bookend a pair of championships. Casey West, Jalen Pritchard, and our center fielder, Michaela Berkland, all on that state championship team, and 18 as freshmen.
It was strange, Joe, as I was putting the names in my book this morning, the lineups for today, and writing for the last time Casey West, Michaela Berkland, and Jalen Pritchard. It's just odd. It seems like just yesterday that they were freshmen, and now this is it. This is their last game as a Liberty Panther.
All right, Ross, we want to give a huge shout-out to one of our listeners today, Miss Ripkowski, our oldest and most beautiful Panther listener. We love you, Miss Rip, and we hope that you enjoy the broadcast today. All right. Liberty Panthers Sports Network, Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood on play-by-play, producer Richard Ewing. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Big Tex Rentals on 1960 in Dayton believes in hometown values. Locally owned and operated and serving the greater Liberty County area since 2008. Call the friendly folks at Big Tex, 936-257-8776, where they can help you with all your equipment rental needs. Construction and building equipment, lawn care and maintenance, power tools and small equipment too. Are you planning a big event? Don't stress out. Call Big Tex, where they can help you with all your party and event rental needs. When you have equipment rental needs, Big Tex Rentals in Dayton is just a phone call away. 936-257-8776. Big Tex Rentals wishes the Liberty Lady Panthers the best of luck in the state softball tournament.
Welcome back, Panther Nation. Liberty Panthers Sports Network, and a huge good morning to you. We are live from McCombs Field on the campus of the University of Texas at Austin. Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood on play-by-play. Producer Richard Ewing in the catbird seat today. This field is packed up and it is rocking. The energy is electric. Everyone here ready to see an exciting 4A state championship game. We're getting some announcements from the stadium announcer, and it's just about real, Ross. They started this journey at the end of January, and it seems like they've been playing for a year, but only a few months. Your Liberty Lady Panthers being announced by the stadium announcer, the crowd going wild. And the student section out in force today for your Lady Panthers. Lady Panthers in their white uniforms, they are going to be the home team today. They will bat in the bottom of the inning.
As a spectator, consider the time and effort each of the
all right, Ross.
Well, for Corpus Christi Calallen, I want to talk a little bit about their pitcher, Brianna Ford. She is going to be a drop ball pitcher predominantly. That's her best pitch. So she's going to try to get the swing and the miss. She also features a rise ball. She's had some issues, as she did a couple of nights ago, with the rise ball staying in the strike zone, right in the happy zone as they call it, coming in like a beach ball. And if that is the case, if she leaves that rise ball in the zone, this Liberty Lady Panther team hopefully will be able to take advantage of it.
All right, Ross, let's juxtapose that with our own Lady Panther pitcher, Casey West, the senior and Baylor commit.
Last game as a Liberty Lady Panther. She's going to come just short of 1,000 strikeouts in her career. That season last year that was lost to COVID cost her 1,000 career strikeouts as the Liberty Lady Panther. She's got the velocity, and she'll work in and out to batters to try to sequence them and throw them off balance.
All right, Ross, the Calallen Lady Cat offensive lineup.
It is Ivana Gonzalez. She is at first base. Megan Geyer is at third base. Reagan Tannehill, shortstop. Lauren Mata, the catcher. Alana Almarza is the designated player. Maddie Flores in center. Kennedy Koenig is in right field. Carla Roosevelt is in left field. Jasmine Pena at second base. And, of course, in the circle for Corpus Christi Allen is Brianna Ford.
All right, Ross, the Liberty Lady Panther lineup for today.
Starts off with senior Jalen Pritchard, followed by Macy Beam. Macy in left field. Casey West hitting third and pitching. In the cleanup spot is Michaela Birkland in center field. Holly Thomas is hitting fifth and catching. Hitting sixth, Camden Chandler. She is scheduled as the shortstop, but really will be the designated player. Kylie Bishop is the second baseman, hitting eighth and playing at shortstop, but technically the designated player, Reese Evans, and hitting ninth in right field, Bailey Slack.
Announcer, this crowd is going to get loud. They're announcing the Lady Panthers right now.
Number 12, Alex Wiley. And now here are the starters for your Liberty Lady Panthers. Batting first, third baseman, number 2, Jalen Pritchard. Batting second, left fielder, number 5, Macy B. Batting third, starting pitcher, number 7, Casey West. Batting fourth, center fielder, number 10, Michaela Birkland. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 6, Holly Thomas. Batting 6, shortstop, number 4, Camden Chandler. Batting 7th, second baseman, number 9, Kylie Bishop. Batting 8th, it's the DP, number 8, Reese Evans. Batting 9th, right fielder, number 3, Bailey Slack. And starting at first base, number 1, Reagan Williamson. Assistant coaches for the Lady Panthers, Joe Slack and Catherine McAdams. Head coach is Kara Slack.
All right, Panther Nation, Liberty Panther Sports Network. Now we're going to have the playing of the national anthem.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask you please rise and remove your hats as we take this time to honor America and the brave men and women who protect our freedoms both at home and abroad with the playing of our national anthem.
Panther Nation, it's just about that time for the 4A state championship between the CC Calallen Lady Cats and your Liberty Lady Panthers. McCombs Field is the site of today's contest. 200 in the corners, 212 in the alley, 220 to center, Ross Norwood.
Ready to get this going as Casey West has made her way into the circle. Holly Thomas getting a softball to throw to West from the home plate umpire and just about ready to go. Want to mention, if you're listening at home, if the PA announcer sounds familiar, his name is Jonathan Sanford, and he was the preacher at the Church of Christ in Liberty some years ago and went on to be the stadium announcer for the San Antonio Spurs. He is who the UIL has as the PA man today at McCombs Field.
Yeah, he does a really good job. He did a really good job for the Panthers as the stadium announcer at Memorial Stadium. I remember him very well. Nice change of pace. Man, the feeling in this stadium right now, Ross, is so amazing. I'm getting chills right now just thinking about this. Started out with 160 some odd teams and whittled down to two. Ross. 2 left standing. One team is going to go home super happy, and one team is going to go home with the shoulda, coulda, wouldas, and we want the Liberty Lady Panthers to be the former, not the latter.
Natural grass outfield and dirt infield. Lady Panthers have been playing most of their playoff games, with a few exceptions, on synthetic turf, as they did on Thursday night. Casey West is ready. She has got her foot on the rubber as she looks in for the sign. Leading off is of Aviana Gonzalez. She is the first baseman for Corpus Christi Calallen. Right-handed batter stands in the back of the batter's box. The first pitch from West is called a strike. Joe, a little hard from our vantage point to tell inside, outside, as well as high or low.
Yeah, we're going to do our best that we can. We are up high. We're above the headache net, too.
The 0-1 pitch misses, gets away from Holly Thomas.
So on any of those foul balls, Ross, you're going to have to keep your peepers open.
I meant to pick up one of those pink plastic mini sombreros.
Well, I think
on our off day.
Need a better one than that. We're right above the net.
1-1 count. And Gonzalez starts her swing, and the home plate umpire says she went. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter for Corpus Christi. In the outfield for the Lady Panthers, it's Macy Beam in left, Michaela Birkland in center, Bailey Slack in right field as the 1-2 pitch is on its way, and it's swung on and missed. A strikeout for Casey West as Gonzalez is set down. First strikeout. Around the infield for the Lady Panthers, Jalen Pritchard at third, Reese Evans is shortstop. Kylie Bishop at second, Reagan Williamson at first. Behind the plate, Holly Thomas, and of course in the circle, Casey West.
Yeah, this Lady Panther team, with the exception of the 5 and 6 spot, pretty much the same all postseason.
Megan Geyer, the third baseman for Corpus Christi, takes a strike. Liberty in their white pinstripe uniforms with black socks and white shoes. The 0-1 pitch is high to Geyer. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. Big scoreboard in center field. And a swing and a miss. A ball and 2 strikes with 1 out in the top of the first inning. Liberty and Corpus Christi Calallen for the state 4A championship. Ball is put on the ground, a bouncing ball to Reese Evans at short. Puts the glove down, comes up with it, throws on to Williamson for the second out of the inning.
That was a nice, clean play right there. Went right to Evans, and she made a great strike over to Reagan Williamson. This is a natural infield, so they're not going to have to deal with some of that sharpness that they've been dealing with on the turf fields.
Best way I could describe that ball going up and down is if you're putting on a bumpy putting green. And the first pitch to Reagan Tannell, the shortstop, is a ball low. As if you're trying to make a 30-foot putt on a bumpy green, that ball just bouncing all over like a Plinko board. Swing and a miss. Tanhill.
Yeah, Tanhill did not make a great offering at that one. She has a really compact swing, Ross. Maybe able to get her to chase on the outside if Casey's able to get that corner.
There is a tarp down the right field line in the warning track. This ball is sent back up the middle. Michaela Birkland fields it, and that's going to be a base hit for Tannell. With 2 outs, Corpus Christi Allen as a base runner.
And that was that short, compact swing that I was talking about. She came in a little too far inside, and she was able to lace that right up the middle.
Number 5,
Laura Mata, the catcher, the 4th batter of the inning. 2 away, a runner on. Tannell, the shortstop. The right-handed Mata stands in. Shows bunt, pulls back. First pitch is high and outside from Casey West, a ball and no strikes. Joe, we talked about our vantage point is difficult to see height. We can see some of it.
Yeah, got a good angle. Just pretty high.
The 1-0 pitch is inside for a strike. Catches that inside corner.
Now, Ross, this is an area where the Lady Panthers have struggled a little bit with 2 outs and then getting someone on first.
The 1-1 pitch misses outside for a ball. Tannell singled up the middle. She's on first with 2 away in the top of the first inning. State championship game, Liberty and Corpus Christi Allen in Austin, Texas at Red and Charlene McCombs Field. This pitch is bounced foul towards the on-deck circle of Calallen.
Yeah, it got her with a late swing there. Just did get a barrel on the end of that to send it foul.
77 degrees at game time. Cloudy and humid. West has the sign. And she delivers the 2-2 pitch. And it misses for a ball and a full count. First full count for Casey West in this young game. Lauren Mata is at the plate with a full count. On first, Reagan Tannell. She singled up the middle. West on the 3-2 pitch. And it is a ball. A walk to Mata with Corpus Christi now with 2 base runners.
And we've seen this before, Ross. The Lady Panthers getting 2 quick outs and then struggling to get that 3rd out. So far, they haven't really had to pay for that.
Running at first, number 34.
But you don't want to dance with fire.
Mackenzie Mounts.
Mackenzie Mounts is going to be the courtesy runner for the catcher, Mata.
Now batting DP number 11, Alana Almayes.
Alana Almayes, the designated player, is ready to go. Calallen and gray uniforms with maroon lettering. Black batting helmets, and the first pitch is going to miss inside. Cannell on second. She singled. And a walk to Mata has a courtesy runner, Mounts on first. The 1-0 pitch from Casey West is in for a strike. Home plate umpire.
That was a really nice location. We've said all year long, Casey really likes to work the outside corners.
The 1-1 pitch misses away for a ball. One-two pitch is sent high and foul over into the stands on the second deck.
Well, Ross, what's wild to think is this probably won't be the last time that Casey pitches on this field. She's heading to Baylor in the fall, Big 12. She'll probably be here, but she won't be the home team.
Two balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Top of the first inning. Liberty and Calallen playing for the 4A state championship. Casey West delivers the 2-2 pitch, and it misses high. And a full count, 2 consecutive full counts for Casey West.
Yeah, Casey does a really good job of just skirting that edge there, depending on what kind of umpire zone she's getting. Very deadly.
Middle infielders playing at regular depth. The 2 corner infielders are up tight. And a 3-2 pitch misses as the home plate umpire, and the bases are loaded. As time is called, and there'll be a little conference in the circle with the Lady Panther infield.
Well, Ross, right now got a runner on every bag, so everything is hot on any ball in play. The Lady Panthers just have to be smart here, shortening up the strike zone a little bit. Not the umpire, but I feel like the Lady Panthers are shortening it up just a little bit. Casey needs to stay true to herself and continue to go after what she's been going after and being successful with all season long.
Ralph Strom, the home plate umpire. The first base umpire, Francis Alman, and Brian Hartgrove, the third base umpire. Left-handed batter, Flores. Looks at the first pitch, a strike. Bases are loaded in the top of the first inning. 2 quick outs for Liberty, but Calallen a single up the middle and 2 walks. Texas Longhorns on the outfield wall. And the 1-0-1 pitch misses for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Dangerous situation for Liberty. Calallen putting up 10 runs in the game Thursday night against Iowa Park. Flores swings through that one, and a ball and 2 strikes.
I don't think she was really committed to that swing, somewhat of a weak offering, although they have a lot of Lady Cats that are over 400 for their batting averages, so this is a dangerous offensive team.
The left-handed batter is ready for the 1-2 pitch, and it misses. Home plate umpire says maybe a little high. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. There are 2 outs in the top of the first inning. A 2-out single by Tannell. She's at third. 2 walks, a walk to Mata and a walk to Almaris. This ball is sent over Jalen Pritchard into left field. 1 run is in. Macy Beam comes up with it. The throw in is cut off by Jalen Pritchard. 2 runs. A 2-run single by Flores.
Manny Flores. 2 RBI
Yeah, she hung that just a little bit on the outside, and she was able to throw a bat out there and just poke it right over the glove of Pritchard, and it found that green grass. With a little bit deeper field today, the outfielders are going to have more space to have to worry about.
Koenig comes in, the right fielder, the 7th batter of this inning. 2 quick outs for Liberty, and Gonzalez and Geyer a strikeout and a ground out, but then a single, 2 walks, and another single. And Casey West delivers the first pitch. Swinging and missing is Koenig. Two to nothing. Calallen in the state championship game. West delivers the pitch away for a ball, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Here right now, Casey West still trying to find out where this umpire zone is going to live.
Bases loaded. 2 runs in this top of the first inning. And the 1-1 pitch misses inside. And backs Koenig out of the way.
So far, West has kind of operated all around the strike zone right now, trying to find the up and the down, left and right spots.
2-1 pitch misses, says the home plate umpire, and the Liberty fans getting restless. Some close pitches.
Yeah, to be fair, we're not in a great position, but from here it looks like some of those pitches are pretty darn good.
The 3-1 pitch is sent high in the air, and it is going to get out of play over towards the Liberty side into the stands. Bounces right in front of Randy Michi here today for Liberty.
It's a really great crowd on hand for the Lady Panthers. Stands totally packed today, Ross.
Cheerleaders are here. School board president Bruce Bell and superintendent Cody Apsher. Benicia Bendeley, the high school principal, also here. Liberty trails 2-0 in the top of the first inning, 2 outs. West, a full count to Koenig. Got ahead of Koenig. The 3-2 pitch is high and away, and the bases are loaded again, the 3rd walk of the inning. Everybody moves up a base, and Karen Slack is going to come out and have a chat with her pitcher.
It definitely needs to do that. This particular inning shades of those other innings that we wish were forgotten, Ross. 2 quick outs, and then multiple walks, multiple full counts, not able to close them out. Again, Casey West still trying to find where the zone is. Several of those pitches have looked very, very good, and the umpire having none of it. CC Calallen here 2 years ago, playing for the state championship as a 5A team, since dropping down after realignment last time. Just about twice the high school population of Liberty.
Rosapal is the batter as the sun beats down. We are outside of the press box, just in front of the press box. Per UIL rules, we are only allowed 1 person in the press box. And a strike to Rosie Powell. That's Rich, our producer, Richard Ewing in there. The maestro. The 0-1 pitch is fouled back behind the plate. And quickly 0-2 to Rosa Powell.
And Lady Panthers trying to do their best to get out of this inning before any more damage is done.
2-0 Calallen. And the 0-2 pitch misses high and outside. Top of the first inning, 2-0 Calallen. 2 runs with 2 outs. Everything for Calallen coming with 2 outs in this inning. Open batting stance is Rosepal. She looks at the pitch, pops it up behind home plate. And it is caught by Holly Thomas out of our view, and that will do it.
For the Lady Cats, 2 runs.
2 runs on 2 hits and 3 left. We head to the middle of the first inning. Liberty trails Calallen 2-0.
We are excited to honor the class of 2021. There are no restrictions on the number of guests that can attend, but please be mindful and practice social distancing. If you cannot attend, please join us on the LHS-AV live stream link found on the Liberty High School website. Let's celebrate these graduates and go Panthers!
Welcome back, Panther Nation. Liberty Panthers Sports Network. Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood on play-by-play, producer Richard Ewing. We are at McCombs Field on the campus of the University of Texas at Austin for the 4A state championship game. Moving into the bottom of the first inning. Moving into the bottom of the first inning, and CC Calallen striking first after 2 quick outs, a single and 2 walks, and then another hit, scoring 2. And here we are, Lady Panthers trailing 2-0.
Well, Joe, they've been in this position before, but in this game, you hate to fall behind, but they have, and they now have business to do.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to give away runs for free, and you don't want to play with fire when you're dealing with a one-off series. You never know when you're going to get those runs or how tight the ball game's going to be.
Jalen Pritchard leads it off for the Lady Panthers in that game on Thursday against Bullard. She was 1 for 3 with a triple and 3 RBIs, a walk and a strikeout. She looks at the first pitch and skips out of the way of an inside pitch. A ball and no strikes.
Well, it started out pretty pleasant this morning, and now it's quickly warming up, Ross.
Definitely can attest to that. And the 1-0 pitch misses. And a tight strike zone early for the umpire.
And we're seeing another left-handed pitcher. I think you talked about that earlier, Ross. Fortunately, Lady Panthers able to get some of that for the Lake Belton series, so this isn't brand new territory.
The 2-0 pitch misses to Jalen Pritchard. It's 3 balls and no strikes to the Lady Panther third baseman, the senior, headed to Eastern Illinois to play for the Lady Panthers. The 3-0 pitch misses. And a leadoff walk to Jalen Pritchard. Pritchard led the game off for Liberty on Thursday night with a walk.
Well, Ross, we do know this about CC Calallen. They can score, but they also have shown the propensity to give up runs as well.
Giving up 9 runs to a very good Iowa Park team on Thursday.
Yeah, Iowa Park, the #1 seed in the playoffs.
Macy Beam swings through on a swinging bunt, the first pitch. Corner infielders are playing very shallow or up, almost even with the circle as they anticipate the bunt. Macy Beam bounces this one. Tagged is Macy Beam. The first baseman, Gonzalez, fields it just fair and tags Beam, but moving into second base is Jalen Pritchard.
Yes, just as she's done all season long, a really good job of moving the runner into scoring position. Again, we talked about this on Thursday. Lady Panthers don't need to get everything back at once. They just need to chip away.
Not much wind here as the flag's moving a little bit. Casey West jumps in, looks at the first pitch in the dirt. A good stop by the catcher, Mata, to keep Pritchard at second. 2-0. Calallen. They put on 2 in the top half of the inning. The 1-0 pitch is a strike to Casey West.
Oh, that was interesting. That looked like that almost hit her, and West is not known for plate crowding. She had to back away a little bit, and he gave her the strike.
A 1-1 count to the senior hurler. And she lines this one right to the second baseman, Pena, who catches it. And base umpire is going to say that it hit the dirt first.
Yeah, that was really close. We're pretty high up, so can't tell for sure. They seem to believe that she caught that in the air, went ahead and tossed it to the shortstop just in case. They're going to call this a double play.
And the umpires are going to gather in the field. And it looks like the two field umpires talking with the home plate umpire. And the ruling will stand. It was a ball that hit the dirt first, so with 2 outs, Jalen Pritchard is on third.
Now batting center fielder number 10, Michaela.
Well, no, that's not going to be an out, Ross.
Oh, that is not an out, excuse me.
She didn't catch that ball, and so what looked like to be a double play turned out to be no outs at all.
That is correct. It's
So
a
now-
fielder's choice for Casey West.
So now we have Lady Panthers on first and third with no outs and the ever dangerous Michaela Berkland. Or, sorry, 1 out, rather.
Berkland 0 for 4 in Thursday's game against Bullard. Corner infielders coming in as Berkland squares around a bunt. Going to third is Casey West, or going to second is Casey West, and picked off third is Jalen Pritchard.
And that was a good play by the catcher. She faked the throw down to second, and she got Pritchard to commit just a half a step and had a great strike down to the third baseman.
Casey West is on second base, reached on a fielder's choice. 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning. Liberty trails Calallen 2-0. Ford ready to deliver the 1-0 pitch. And it is called a ball. Mata tried to frame that one. Home plate umpire said just outside. A walk, a sacrifice, a fielder's choice, and a pickoff as the 2-0 pitch misses in the dirt. 3 balls and no strikes to Berkland. Holly Thomas is on deck for Liberty. 2-0 Calallen in the bottom of the first inning. Berkland squares around a bunt and takes the 3-0 pitch for a strike. Joe Slack, the coach at first base. Karen Slack, the coach at third for Liberty. Infield playing back. And the 3-2 pitch is bounced to the third baseman, who bobbles it, picks it up, and does not have a play at first base. And Michaela Berkland reaches on the error.
Yeah, she took her eye off the ball, and she was starting to throw before she had that cleanly in there. Now, the crazy thing is she probably had a play on Casey West if she would have just turned around, but she was focused on first base and ended up having no play at all.
The speedy Berkland at first base. Casey West at third, and Holly Thomas, the freshman catcher, is at the plate. The right-handed batter with no batting gloves takes the first pitch for a strike. Michaela Berkland is hung up between first and second and tagged out as Casey West tried to come home, but the second out is made, and that will do it. A walk, a fielder's choice, and an error, but no hits. We head to the second, 2-0 Calallen.
What's your favorite high school sports memory? A late inning rally? A game-winning shot? A photo finish? Maybe it's a pep rally or a pregame ritual. Maybe it's the euphoria of a late-night bus ride home after a hard-fought win. Maybe it's having pizza with teammates after the game. Now, imagine if it never happened at all. School sports need your help. With budgets getting tighter, it's more than the games that are on the line. It's all the traditions, the community pride, the culture of your hometown high school. Plus, all those memories that are on the line, too. What can you do? It's simple. Buy a ticket when you can. Go to a game. Take the whole family. Let's do everything we can to keep those cherished school sports memories alive.
This message presented by the Texas University Interscholastic League and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Welcome back, Panther Nation. Liberty Panther Sports Network. I'm Joe Roberts. Alongside me is play-by-play man Ross Norwood, producer Richard Ewing running the computer and the online graphic as per usual. Your Liberty Lady Panthers moving into the top of the second inning, still trailing 2-0. The bottom of the first inning looked promising. Runners on base, but a couple of base running gaffes resulting in 2 outs, and Holly Thomas left at the plate, and she'll be due back up in the bottom of the second inning. CC Calallen due up right now.
For Calallen, it is 9-1-2 due up. Jasmine Pena, the second baseman, left-handed batter. Narrow batting stance, stands in the back of the box and takes the first pitch for a strike.
I would imagine that Casey's going to be a lot more comfortable this half inning, having fleshed out what the umpire is looking for.
UIL just beyond second base, stenciled onto the field. The 1-1 count now with that pitch being called a ball. It has faded some, Joe, with all the rain that has been in the Austin area this week.
It looks like a Photoshop gradient filter.
The 1-1 pitch misses on the outside corner.
This Lady Cat team so far is showing to be fairly patient, not doing a whole bunch of chasing on the outside. Something that I would expect from a school that used to be a 5A very recently.
Pena back in the box, swinging and fouling off the pitch, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the second inning, Calallen leads Liberty 2-0. Calallen stranded, the bases loaded in the first. Pena ready for the 2-2 pitch, and it is swung on and missed. A strikeout, the second strikeout for Casey West.
That's really nice for the senior to get that strikeout, to get her chops going here in the second inning.
Top of the order for the Lady Cats. First baseman,
The only bad thing about that is now that we're back to the top of the order, and the Lady Cats definitely proving that they belong here.
Aviana Gonzalez, the batter, shows bunt but pulls it back, and the first pitch is a ball.
Looked to be a little low and outside.
Gonzalez gets back in the box. Ahead in the count, 1 ball and no strikes. And that pitch is going to hit her just above the chest.
Going to send her down to first base.
Megan Geyer is the batter. She comes in with 1 out in the top of the second inning. Liberty down 2-0 to Calallen in the state championship game. A swinging bunt, and it is sent high and foul down the left field line.
That had shades of Macy Beam all over it, just throwing that bat out there and trying to get a creeping infield and bloop it into no man's land right on the green.
Macy Beam playing shallow in left. So is Berkland in center, and Slack in right. Again showing bunt. This ball is in the dirt for a ball, and it's a ball and a strike.
Say that 5 times fast, Ross.
No, thank you. Thank you for joining us. 4A state championship game. Calallen leads Liberty 2-0 in the top of the second inning at McCombs Field in Austin. hit and run, and this ball is fair. No, the home plate umpire says foul. As one run comes across for Corpus Christi, but a foul ball, so it's just going to be a loud strike. That ball was very close to the line.
Yeah, I think Jalen was already out of bounds when that touched her glove, and that's the reason that was ruled foul, because it looked like it ripped her glove off of her hand.
It was hard to see, but definitely a good break for Liberty. As Gonzalez came around, but a ball and 2 strikes now with 1 out. And this pitch is popped up. Birkeland moving to her left, catches it in center for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, that was a nice, easy catch for Birkeland. She had to drop back just a little bit, tracked it very easily. Again, one of the reasons that the Lady Jacks from Stephen F. Austin recruited her because of her defensive prowess.
Reagan Tannell, she started it off for Corpus Christi Allen at the top of the first, came up with 2 away and singled up the middle, came around to score the first of the 2 runs by Calallen. And the first pitch to her is high and away. Aviana Gonzalez is at first. She was hit by a pitch. A strikeout and a fly out to center account for the 2 outs for Calallen in the top of the second inning. Casey West backs off the rubber and stands behind it, looking at her waistband where she has some signs. She delivers the pitch, and it is too high, and it's 2 balls and no strikes to Tannell.
The Lady Panthers still struggling, it feels like, just a little bit to get that level of comfort that they need. We've seen them start slow the last couple of series and then come on like gangbusters.
Tannell with the open batting stance is handcuffed. The throw down to second base, nobody covering, goes into center field, but the Michaela Birkeland playing shallow is right there, and going into second is Gonzalez safely.
Yeah, when you're playing middle infield, you need to expect that Thomas is going to come up firing. She's done that all season long. She has a great arm and a great idea back there behind the plate, which is one of the reasons that she's been such a superb catcher for the Lady Panthers all season.
That pitch handcuffed Tannell, but going to second on the stolen base is Gonzalez. 2 outs and a 2-1 count to Tannell. She singled in her first at bat and came around to score. And the 2-1 pitch is too high. 3 balls and a strike. On deck for Calallen is Lauren Mata. Casey West having to labor in these first 2, actually inning and 2/3. And with a 3-1 pitch, again, gets in on Tannell, and she can only foul it back off the handle of the bat. And a full count to the shortstop for Corpus Christi, Calallen.
Lady Panthers facing multiple full counts so far in this young ball game.
The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Liberty is out of the top of the second inning without any damage. 2 strikeouts, a hit by pitch, 1 left. We go to the middle of the second inning. 2-0, Calallen.
Coming to you this summer, the Liberty Athletics Department will host multiple sports camps focusing on skill development, as well as a summer-long power camp that will focus on general strength and conditioning. For more information, contact Athletic Director Chad Taylor, RC Taylor at libertyisd.net, or Karen Slack, KE Slack at libertyisd.net. Bigger, stronger, faster, better. Go Panthers!
Welcome back, Panther Nation. Liberty Panthers Sports Network. I'm Joe Roberts, alongside play-by-play man Ross Norwood, with producer Richard Ewing manning the computer and other technical things for our broadcast this morning, heading into early afternoon. It's about 30 minutes until noon, and we're moving into the bottom of the second inning. Lady Panthers taking care of the Lady Cats in the top of the first inning. Casey West striking out the catalyst for the runs in the first inning. And due up is going to be Holly Thomas again, who is in the middle of her at bat in the bottom of the first inning.
A break on a pitch that Corpus Christi thought may be fair. would have scored a run, but it was a foul ball.
Bottom of the second.
And that strikeout allowed Casey West to get out of this.
Holly Thomas.
Yeah, that was a really big break for the Lady Panthers to get that that foul ball call. That could have been a disaster.
Liberty student section, the boys in front of us today. Yellow bandanas around their head. Yellow paint on their chest with black lettering, and this one is bounced foul down the third baseline to Holly Thomas. Is going to have a loud strike one.
Yep, just shades of that earlier. Sure wish that hadn't have been. Just as I'm sure the Lady Cats had wished theirs had not have been.
I'll trade that one.
Yeah, no doubt. First baseman not able to dig up that throw. But alas.
Liberty across their chest. And the 0-1 pitch misses to Holly Thomas. Mardi Gras beads around their neck and megaphones, and looks like those, what do you call those? Thunder sticks that you beat together.
Right.
The inflatable thunder sticks. This pitch almost hits Holly Thomas around the shins. 2 balls and a strike as a charter bus is going to be pulling into the parking lot.
Yeah, the
might be
5A
Barbers Hill.
And 6A state championships slated to occur after this one is completed.
Nice breeze in between innings, but it has died down. Holly Thomas swings and misses at the drop ball.
Yeah, the 5A state championship game slated to be played right after this. Another local team, the Barbers Hill Lady Eagles, playing for their first ever state championship in softball.
Saw a couple of their coaches this morning at breakfast. Thomas, a 2-2 count, swings and misses at a drop ball. It's dropped by Mata, but throws down to first, and that'll be the first out of the bottom of the second inning.
Camden Chandler getting ready to step into the batter's box. This part of the order has been something that the Lady Panthers have struggled with just a little bit. Great defensively, but offensively they've been hit or miss. Having said that, Camden Chandler has had some big at-bats lately.
The left-handed batter looks at the first pitch for a strike. Maybe that wasn't Barbers Hill in that charter bus that's disappeared into the neighborhood behind the outfield wall. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Home plate umpire says Chandler caught a piece of it with her bat.
And Camden taking some big cuts. She needs to get a hold of one.
No balls and 2 strikes, 1 out. Chandler looks at this pitch high that brings Mata out of her crouch. And a ball and 2 strikes. It's Chandler and Bishop due. Holly Thomas led the inning off and was retired via strikeout, the first for Ford today. The 1-2 pitch misses.
Yeah, that fell off the plate, or fell off before it got to the plate on the outside.
Batting cages beyond the right field foul wall. I see the Barbers Hill Lady Eagles getting some swings in early. That must not have been their bus. Chandler bounces this foul down the right field line.
That was just inside on her, right in her wheelhouse. Kind of forced to swing at that one. That may have been a strike had she not.
Softball field, aluminum seating with burnt orange backs. Chandler laces this one foul down the right field line.
Yeah, that was just about a foot from hitting fair. The first baseman playing pretty far off. And Camden, I believe, would have been easily safe at first had that come in.
2-0 Calallen in the bottom of the second inning with 1 out. Calallen putting 2 runs across in the top of the first inning. The 2-2 pitch Bounced high, the shortstop. Tannell goes down on it, but it pops right up over her and into the outfield, and Chandler will reach.
That's a nice cut for Camden. Even though this isn't turf, it's really nice infield dirt, and she got the bounce that she needed. The shortstop coming through, not able to glove that one. Great hit.
Maybe Tannell got a piece of her glove on it, but it bounced right up over her head, almost as if the softball had hit the concrete and was a tennis ball. That is going to be scored a single for Chandler. So that answers that question. It did not hit the glove. And Kylie Bishop takes the first pitch for a strike. Chandler at first base, the first hit for Liberty. Bottom of the second inning, Liberty trails Calallen 2-0 in the state 4A championship. This one, Bishop fouls right into herself.
As good as Bishop has been defensively, and make no mistake about it, she has been excellent defensively. She struggled a bit at the plate, and it'd be great to see her get going here in this last game of the season for the Lady Panthers.
Bishop looks at a pitch high and inside. A ball and 2 strikes. Camden Chandler on first. She singled over the shortstop. I don't want to call it a trick shot, but
it's a la Minnesota Fats.
The 1-2 pitch is swung and fouled straight back.
Callie Bishop getting a piece of that. A little rise ball coming up and away from her. And it really didn't start breaking up until the last couple of feet. It's deceptive.
Camden Chandler at first, one away in the bottom of the second inning. Calallen leads Liberty 2-0. And the 1-2 pitch misses outside. Good. Mata tried to frame that one for the home plate umpire.
Now this is something that I've been wanting the Lady Panthers to do, is making the pitcher extend themselves with multiple pitches in the at-bats.
Bishop, a 2-2 count. And the 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed. And a strikeout, the second strikeout for Ford today, the second of the inning. And with 2 outs, shortstop Reese Evans, or the designated player Reese Evans.
DP number 8, Reese Evans.
Stands in, the left-handed batter.
Yeah, Reese has been quietly putting together a nice postseason herself.
The first pitch to Evans is a strike. In that game on Thursday against Bullard, she was 0 for 3. She did score a run. Had a pair of strikeouts. Camden Chandler singled. She is on first. 2-0 Calallen in the bottom of the second inning. Reese Evans takes this pitch way inside.
She had to pick her back foot up to avoid getting hit.
Good job by the catcher Mata to keep that in front of her.
Tell you what, Ross, we've seen a string of really good catchers lately from the opposing teams.
The Liberty student section getting loud. And Reese Evans takes this pitch high and away. 3 balls and a strike. Bailey Slack is on deck. If Reese Evans reaches, she will hit. Capacity crowd on hand for this 4A state championship game. Lots of black and gold and maroon and white. This ball is popped in front of home plate and spins back out of play.
Yeah, Ross, it looks like a UT and A&M contest. CC Calallen wearing the maroon and filling it up here. Maybe some folks in burnt orange having some flashbacks over here.
Calallen in the first base dugout as the visitors, and their fans likewise in the stands on along the first baseline. Reese Evans takes the 2-2 pitch for a strike. For a ball. I'll get it right one day.
One day.
One day when I grow up. It's a sunscreen kind of day, Joe.
That's so true. I think I felt a drop of water just a second ago.
The 3-2 pitch swung on and missed by Reese Evans, and that'll do it for Liberty. A single and one left. Head to the third. Calallen 2, Liberty nothing.
All of us love sports, but not all sports are created equal. College sports have big budgets, dedicated alumni networks, and corporate sponsorships. Professional sports have even deeper pockets. Millionaire owners, lucrative TV and radio deals, and merchandise sales. High school sports have you. Everyone agrees high school sports give us plenty of reasons to cheer. And now's a great time for us to give back. Supporting your hometown high school won't cost you much, but it will go a long way to ensuring the games we love the most are here to stay. Texas high school sports. They're good for our kids, good for our community, and best of all, they're good for you.
This message presented by the Texas University Interscholastic League and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Welcome back, Panther Nation. Liberty Panthers Sports Network, Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood on play-by-play, producer Richard Ewing. Moving to the top of the third, both teams going scoreless in the second. Your Liberty Lady Panthers trailing CC Calallen 2-0, and up for the Calallen Lady Cats, number 5 in the 3-hole is Lauren Mata, the catcher.
Casey West back in the circle. The two middle infielders playing even with the bag. Mata walked and scored in her first at bat and takes a strike on the outside corner. The sun peeking out now around the clouds. Not much rain yesterday in Austin. Is this pitch in the dirt? Holly Thomas gets down on it and keeps it in front of her.
Well, I think it rained, but it rained late and not as much on this part of town.
The 1-1 pitch misses, says the home plate umpire. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Game time temperatures hovering just under 80 degrees right now, and when the wind is still, Ross, it's as hot as I've been in Austin, Texas.
The 2-1 pitch swung on and sent on the ground to Reese Evans, who comes up with it and throws to first for the first out. Second defensive play. Reese Evans has made it shortstop today.
We'll talk about slow motion there. I didn't think that ball was ever going to get to Evans, and she fielded that very cleanly. Reagan Williamson not having to work at all to get that first out.
Perfect strike to Reagan Williamson, the first baseman. Alana Almarza takes the first pitch for a ball. Looked like it came in just below the knees. The all gas, no break cheer for Liberty. One 0 pitch misses high.
And I'm probably going to keep on saying this, but man, very patient hitters for the Lady Cats. Not really offering it anything that Casey West is trying to send outside or upstairs.
Almaraz walked in her first plate appearances and takes a strike on that pitch. It's 2 balls and a strike, 2-0 Calallen. Top of the third inning in Austin, Texas for the 4A state championship game. Calallen putting 2 runs up in that first inning after 2 outs. This one is fouled over the stands.
See, it's that kind of foul ball right there that I was talking about. That just skimmed over the top of the net.
One out in the top of the third inning. Calallen 2-0 lead over Liberty. Almarez steps out Casey West and Holly Thomas. Took a little long. Here is the 2-2 pitch, and it is hit high and deep, and it is over the wall, a home run over the left center field fence by Almarza, and it's 3-0 Calallen.
Yeah, that was a nice swing, a hanging pitch, and she just turned all over it. There was never any doubt that that was going to be gone, and that's the first home run that Casey West has surrendered in the postseason.
The solo shot.
Well, if you're going to give up a home run, it's best to give it up when there's no ducks on the pond, Ross.
Looking beyond that left field fence, there are a number of fans
Center fielder number 8, Maddie
standing up, looking into this game from that left field view, and they had a home run go right over their head.
That's not a short wall either. It's probably 10 or 12-foot wall, Ross.
About 212 to get it out of here, and that one was well out. Maddie Flores comes in with one out. She singled and picked up 2 RBIs in the first inning. 3-0 Calallen, 2 runs in the first and 1 in the third. So far, Brianna Ford, the pitcher for Calallen, has stymied the Liberty Bats. And the 1-0 pitch is in for a strike. Lots of adrenaline in this one for both teams. Maybe time for a Captain Obvious reference. The 1-1 pitch from West is swung and missed. It was moving inside to Flores. Almost an emergency hack.
Well, if you want your Captain Obvious reference, Ross, when you give up a home run, you just got to shake that off. You just got to go away from it. Can't dwell on it.
Put one foot in front of the other.
There we go. We got all the cliches you could need.
The 1-2 pitch misses outside. 3 runs on 3 hits and an error for Calallen. No runs, a hit for Liberty. Top of the third inning for a state championship game. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Flores is set down. The 4th strikeout for Casey West.
Very important. She came back after giving up the home run and she got the strikeout. You know, a lot of times you see young pitchers, when they give up home runs, they melt. Casey West, the savvy senior, not going to do that. She'll come back and she'll keep battling.
Kennedy Koenig walked in her first at bat in the first inning and takes a strike. That was the 3rd walk in that inning, in that top of the first inning for Casey West. 2 away in the top of the 3rd, 3-0 Calallen. A nice pitch, but misses, says the home plate umpire from Casey West, and it's a ball and a strike.
And Thomas, the catcher, doing a really great job of trying to frame that in. It looked like it landed right, but she pulled it in just ever so slightly.
The 1-1 pitch misses in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Nice complex at the University of Texas, McCombs Field. The softball facility right behind us is Dishfalk Field, the baseball park, and this ball sent foul down the 3rd baseline.
And one more time, Ross, big shout out to Big Tex Rentals in Dayton for sponsoring Thursday's game and today's game. Liberty Panthers Sports Network, Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood, Richard Ewing.
The 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the inside corner, and that'll do it. Calallen picks up a run on a home run. Moving middle of the 3rd. Calallen 3, Liberty nothing.
Big Tex Rentals on 1960 in Dayton believes in hometown values.
Locally owned and operated and serving the greater Liberty County area since 2008. Call the friendly folks at Big Tex 936-257-8776, where they can help you with all your equipment rental needs. Construction and building equipment, lawn care and maintenance, power tools and small equipment too. Are you planning a big event? Don't stress out. Call Big Tex, where they can help you with all your party and event rental needs. When you have equipment rental needs, Big Tex Rentals in Dayton is just a phone call away. 936-257-8776. Big Tex Rentals wishes the Liberty Lady Panthers the best of luck in the state softball tournament.
Welcome back, Panther Nation, and a good morning to you. Almost done with that. 3 minutes until noon. Liberty Panther Sports Network, Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood, producer Richard Ewing. In the bottom of the third inning, your Liberty Lady Panthers set to bat again. Bailey Slack going to be up first. Casey West surrendering the long ball in the top of the third inning. Your Lady Panthers trailing 3-0. Ross?
Deep in the heart of Texas, as played by the Texas Band, playing over the PA system in between innings. Also, if you happen to be in the stadium and you're driving a 2003 black Ford truck, you're illegally parked.
You're about to get towed, so you probably want to go get that bad boy. Freshman Bailey Slack, the go-ahead run on Thursday, showing her bulldozing skills in full effect.
The left-handed batter stands in with no batting gloves at the back of the batter's box. Home plate umpire calls timeout.
Not liking something. Oh, he was moving Jalen back to the
on-deck circle.
A little too close for his taste.
Hard to see behind the plate or the Lady Panther on-deck circle from our vantage point. And the first pitch to Bailey Slack is a ball. Three to nothing Calallen in the bottom of the third inning, as Slack takes the 1-0 pitch inside. Lots of drop balls from Ford. Haven't seen many rise balls.
Not too many of them. This weather cannot decide what it wants to do. Is it going to be cloudy? Is it going to be sunny? Hot? Cold?
It's going to be humid. And the 2-0 pitch misses just off the outside corner.
This is the second game in a row where the Lady Panthers are facing a pitcher that's not throwing super hard, but has some movement on her pitches and is able to locate them fairly well.
3-0 Calallen, bottom of the third inning. A 3-0 count to Bailey Slack. And that pitch misses. A walk to Slack. The second walk issued by Ford.
Yeah, Bailey Slack showing a great eye right there. Again, she has come on gangbusters lately. She's been a very steady part of the lineup out of that 9 spot.
Joe, the team hotel not a block and a half away from where we are. As we were driving up, saw a good number of Liberty fans walking over.
Here.
Some came in last night. Some have been here since Wednesday. And the first pitch to Pritchard is low for a ball. She walked in her first at bat and was picked off third base. In the bottom of the first inning, 3-0 Calallen. 2 runs in the first for Calallen and 1 on a solo shot in the third. That's where we are, Joe. And the 1-0 pitch is called a strike, a very delayed strike call.
Yeah, he didn't think about that one. And that probably was a good call. Jalen Pritchard, the catalyst in the 5th inning on Thursday with that 3 RBI triple to pull the Lady Panthers back into it.
The 1-1 pitch misses as Jalen Pritchard lays off a very close pitch and finds herself in a hitter's count at 2 balls and a strike. Pritchard, a big 3 RBI triple in Thursday's game. Infield playing in. Pritchard swings and comes up empty. More of one of those head starts by the left-handed batters.
Yeah, we've talked about Jalen quite a bit. She has alley power. She has home run power. She can play the small ball. Really good batter for the Lady Panthers.
The 2-2 pitch is bounced high to the shortstop, who flips underhanded to second base, getting Bailey Slack. Jalen reaches on a fielder's choice.
And Ross, it is really, really hard to turn a double play in softball because of the distance between the bases being so short. And when you drive a ball into the ground, if you have any sort of speed, you should be able to beat out the play.
Jalen?
Great defensive play by the Calallen Lady Cats to get the lead runner, though.
Panel was underhand to Pena, and Pena fired to first, but not in time. Macy Beam had a sacrifice in her first at bat, and she bunts this one. The pitcher coming out of the circle, throws on to first, but not in time. An infield base hit for Macy Beam. Yikes.
Well, that was close. I'm actually surprised. Hey, it looks like the coach, she may want to talk about that. Stepping out there.
She is out of the dugout.
Yeah, she wants to talk. She wants to get a conference with the umpire. So that was very, very close.
Joe, I will tell you, I was a little surprised to see the umpire with the safe sign.
I'm wondering if she pulled her foot off at the last second.
The coach for Corpus Christi Allen going out to talk to the home plate umpire, now going out to talk to the first base umpire to get an explanation for why that was a safe call. Not sure if she's satisfied, but shrugged her shoulders and is headed back to the dugout.
It's just about 99 out of 100 times you're not going to get a call overturned, but you still got to let your team know that you're fighting for them and step out there and ask for a talk about it. That was a big thing for the Lady Panthers there.
Casey West comes to the plate with 2 runners on, first and second base. Fielder's choice and an infield single. She looks at the first pitch, which sends Mata sliding to her right to keep it in front of her.
Well, Ross, we've not really been able to get a good look at Casey because she's been getting intentionally walked quite a bit lately.
Was walked intentionally twice in Thursday's game. And the 1-0 pitch misses. A good eye by Casey West. Ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes.
Mata, the catcher for the Lady Cats, did a pretty good job of trying to frame that one back in, but wasn't able to get the call.
3-0. Bottom of the third inning, 4A state championship game. The 2-0 pitch to West. Misses. Michaela Birkland is on deck. 1 out in the bottom of the third inning. Liberty down 3-0. The 3-0 pitch, Casey West taking all the way for a strike.
Yeah, that was a good eye. That was not something that she wanted to swing at. That was on the outside, running away from her.
Casey West reached on a fielder's choice in her first at bat, and she sends this ball out down the right field line. Yikes. And it is foul.
Yeah, that was slicing all the way. I was hoping it was going to stay right down the line, but nothing doing there. This pitcher's trying to stay away from West, not giving her anything inside. If she does, it will be probably bye-bye ball.
2 runners on, a fielder's choice and a single. West, 3-2 count. And this ball skips past Casey West to the backstop. And everybody will move up a base, including Casey West, who will go to first with the walk.
Well, Ross, Michaela Birkland, the senior, stepping up to the plate. She probably didn't have the day that she wanted to on Thursday offensively. These are the moments that define players right here. Bases loaded, 1 out, trailing. She has a very, very good bat, Ross.
The infield playing in with 1 out. A 3-0 Calallen lead.
Anything deep will score somebody.
Outfield playing shallow. Birkland looks at the first pitch for a ball. Away.
Lady Panthers just need one thing to happen, and this could turn into a nice inning for them.
Ford having to labor for the first time, and Birkeland sends this ball on a line, but foul down the left field line.
Really good cut by Birkeland, a little bit early.
Count is a ball and a strike with Calallen leading Liberty 3-0. Calallen 3 runs on 3 hits and an error. Liberty no runs on 2 hits. A fielder's choice, a single, and a walk have the bases loaded. And Birkeland looks at a pitch for a strike.
Yeah, Birkeland homered in the Carthage series. Had a really great basket catch and center field in the second inning.
Timeout being called to allow Casey West to tie her shoe at first base. West walk, a single by Macy Beam, an infield single by Macy Beam, and a fielder's choice with Jalen Pritchard at third. The 1-2 pitch misses outside.
Really good eye from Birkeland there. That was never going to be across the plate.
Birkeland reached on an error in the first. The 2-2 pitch. Bounced foul past the diving Geyer at third. And they'll do the 2-2 pitch again. Michaela Birkeland fouling off a good pitch.
I think this is
from
the
Ford.
first extended sun we've seen all weekend, Ross.
Got here Wednesday night with the rain. Most of the day Thursday. The 2-2 pitch by Birkeland sent high in the air in foul territory. It will get out of the play. One of the Barbers Hill coaching staff members down the right field line catching that one.
Yeah, well, Birkeland just a whisper away from putting that into fair territory.
There's speed on the bases. Jalen Pritchard at third, Macy Beam at second, Casey West at first. 3-0 Calallen, bottom of the third inning with 1 out. 4A state championship game in Austin. Long road to this point for both teams. The 2-2 pitch is bounced past the shortstop. Gets into left field. Here comes 1 run. Here comes the 2nd run. And it is safe. Ball gets away from the catcher, Mata. Umpire stuck out his arm at home plate to signify interference. 2 runs in for the Lady Panthers.
And that was big time from the senior Birkeland. Been waiting for something like that. I know she's been waiting for something like that after going 0 for 4 on Thursday, getting underneath the glove of the shortstop and scoring 2 runs, and the Lady Panthers crawling back into this game, Ross.
Official score rules that an error, as that ball just under the glove of the shortstop, who gave her glove a look after it got by her to see if there was a hole in it.
A tomato, Ross. In my heart, I'm going to give that a hit, even if it's officially going to be an error.
It was a big RBI. Well, no. Yes, RBI is less than 1 out.
I'm gonna bow to your greater knowledge on that one.
I tell you what, I'm going to consult with the handy-dandy statistician here when it gets updated. But whatever it is, bottom of the third inning, Liberty just putting 2 runs across. On that play at the plate, the ball getting away from Mata that allowed West into third base and Birkeland into second, and Holly Thomas comes in. She struck out in the 2nd inning.
The great news, Ross, less than 2 outs, and a ball driven deep could score the tying run or more.
Shallow outfield for Corpus Christi Calallen as they lead this game 3-2. Ford having to labor for the first time in this game in the bottom of the third inning. Delivers the first pitch to Holly Thomas, a strike. Good pitch by Ford. Elevated in the zone.
Tying run on third, go ahead run on second.
Outfield playing straight up. Thomas passes this by the second baseman on the ground. Here comes 1 run. Here comes Birkeland with the 2nd run. She is safe, sliding in under the tag. An RBI single for the freshman Holly Thomas, and Liberty takes the lead for the first time in this game.
Holly Thomas coming up. Aces right there, Ross Norwood. That was a great spot. Got just away from the second baseman, and your Liberty Lady Panthers crawling back in a big way to take the lead in the bottom of the third inning.
Michaela Berkland coming in from second base, sliding towards the backstop to get in under the tag of Mata. And Liberty has put up 4 runs in this third inning. With 1 out, Camden Chandler comes in. Ford delivers the first pitch to Chandler. She bounces it right to the first baseman, who throws on to first, then throws on to second, back to first. Excuse me, Joe, getting mixed up there. And Chandler will reach on the fielder's choice. She's safe at first. Retired is Holly Thomas at second on the 3-6 putout.
Yeah, the first baseman, Gonzalez, not able to handle that. A poor throw from the shortstop, and she wasn't able to dig that up and retain control. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Camden Chandler on first base.
Liberty with a 4-3 lead. Kylie Bishop is hit at the top of the left arm, and she goes down to first base. Chandler moves into second base. Both pitchers have hit batters in this one. And Reese Evans will be the batter with 2 outs, a 4-3 Liberty lead. Liberty putting up 4 runs in this inning.
Coach Slack having a chat with Reese. Reese slaps for the Lady Panthers, but she hits away for her club team. So she's a versatile batter, very, very fast, very sharp defensively at shortstop.
She looks at the first pitch for a strike as the sun has really come out in full force now. 4-3 Liberty in the bottom of the third inning with 2 outs. Inning started with a walk by Bailey Slack. She was erased on a fielder's choice from Jalen Pritchard, who scored. And Reese Evans hits this one slowly. The first baseman throws to first, tries to hold up, nobody there. Coming across to score is Chandler from second. It'll be an error on the second baseman. Reese Evans reaches, and going to third is Kylie Bishop.
I cannot believe what I just saw, Ross. The first baseman charging hard on a wonderful, wonderful bunt by Evans, and she turned around expecting someone to be there, and she had already committed to throwing it before she realized no one was there for her.
Was able to hold it and not throw it right into the outfield, but back towards second base is where it got away. It is now 5-3 Liberty, as this 5-run inning in the third for the Lady Panthers. Bailey Slack, who led off the inning with a walk, is at the plate.
This is an inning that we've been waiting to see from the Lady Panthers. Runs have been at a premium in the last couple of games.
Still early, bottom of the third inning. Liberty with a 5-3 lead. Calallen jumping out to a 3-0 lead. Bailey Slack slaps this one foul down the first baseline.
I know Calallen is hoping that they can get out of this inning. Lady Panthers batting all the way around. Something that happens at this level, one bad thing happens and it just turns into quicksand, Ross. Both teams having quicksand innings so far.
Kylie Bishop hit by a pitch. She's at third. At first base, reaching on the error, is Reese Evans.
Bailey Slack doing a real good job of getting a barrel on the bat there. Our producer whispering sweet nothings in our ear right now, telling us we were too hot. Well, figuratively, physically, everything. It's turning into a scorcher out here, Ross.
Runners at the corner.
The wind's going.
Runners at the corners, 2 outs. 0-2 pitch to Bailey Slack. Swung and missed, and that'll do it for the Lady Panthers. But a big third inning for Liberty as they put up 5 runs and take the 5-3 lead on to the 4th inning after this.
Established in 2007, the Liberty ISD Education Foundation is an independent, nonprofit 501c3 organization whose mission is to enhance the educational experiences of Liberty Public Schools by fostering community support above and beyond what is provided by the district's normal operating budget. The board of directors consists of residents, retired educators, and business people whose commitment to public education in Liberty is strong and in the best interest of every child in the school system. The mission of the Liberty ISD Education Foundation is to help Liberty ISD enrich, maintain, and expand programs needed to ensure that each student reaches his or her full potential. The Liberty ISD Education Foundation believes that investing in our students today will return excellent leadership tomorrow.
Welcome back, Panther Nation. Liberty Panther Sports Network. I'm Joe Roberts alongside Ross Norwood doing play-by-play. Producer Richard Ewing. McCombs Field for the Conference 4A State Championship between the CC Calallen Lady Cats and your Liberty Lady Panthers. Moving into the top of the fourth inning, and the Lady Panthers of Liberty with a monster bottom of the third, Ross.
5 runs scored and plated on the line through 3 is Calallen 3, 3, and 3. 3 runs, 3 hits, and 3 errors. Liberty with 5 runs and 4 hits. Rosie Powell going to lead it off for Calallen. She popped out to Holly Thomas in her first at bat. Takes the first pitch from Casey West for a strike.
It's a nice location there for Casey West.
The right-handed batter back of the box. Open batting stance.
Yeah, I feel like she was about to step out, and she just did. West kind of taking her time, looking for her sign.
Casey goes to the rosin bag. Picks it up, drops it down, gets back on the rubber, and delivers the 0-1 pitch. It is a strike, catching that inside corner.
Yeah, did a good job. Went outside on her for the strike, came back inside. Just really trying to set herself up and kind of dazzle these hitters. Not really a spot that she likes to go consistently.
Time called by the home plate umpires. Casey West was getting ready to deliver the 0-2 pitch to Rosie Powell. Everybody back in the box. The home plate umpire drops his hand. Casey West steps off the rubber. Now comes back and delivers the 0-2 pitch. And it's a swing and a miss. Holly Thomas picks it up, tags Rosie Powell for the first out. Casey West's 6th strikeout of the day.
I don't think I'll ever get tired of saying I love watching Holly Thomas play catcher. For a freshman, she does such a good job on that called third strike there. Drop ball in the dirt. She wisely picked it up, touched the batter for the out. No, Ross, I said I wasn't going to say wisely today, and I've already said it. I already broke my own rule.
Jasmine Pena swings through the first pitch from Casey West. No balls and a strike, 1 out, top of the 4th. Liberty a 5-3 lead over Calallen. Yep. Scoring 5 in the bottom of the 3rd.
Both of these teams really good offensively, so no lead is safe in the state championship game, Ross.
Jalen Pritchard coming in and charging as this bunt is laid down and bounces foul. Jalen Pritchard probably about 10 feet from home plate when she fielded that one.
Yeah, she was not afraid, and she's not been afraid all season long. She's one of the few third basemen that does not wear a face covering.
Headed to Eastern Illinois next year to play for the Lady Panthers of Eastern Illinois.
It's nice to see Casey. She's working a little bit slower this inning, really making sure that she has her timing and what she wants, making sure she's on the same page with the freshman catcher, Holly Thomas.
5-3 Liberty. The 0-2 pitch from Casey West is rolled in. Changeup that got away from her.
Yeah, she's struggled with that changeup a little bit in these playoffs. That's not been her dominant pitch, although when she does get it, it does look good.
American flag moving a little bit in left center field. The Texas flag standing still. And there's a swing and a miss by Pena. 7th strikeout, 2nd strikeout of the inning, and 2 away. in the top of the fourth inning. Back to the top of the order, and Aviana Gonzalez.
Top of the order. First
You know, Ross, one of the things that kind of can be a double-edged sword is getting an early lead, because your mentality changes a little bit. Not that you don't want to lead, but it's tough to hang on to that emotionally. And it's still early in this contest.
The first pitch to Gonzalez misses away. Casey West, 7 strikeouts and 3 walks. A home run. In the top of the third inning, 6 runs total scored in the top of the third inning, 1 by Calallen and 5 by Liberty.
Yeah, this Calallen team has really been good, Ross, and a credit to them so far for being back in this championship game.
Still a long way to go in this one.
Got 2 of the best doing it today, Ross.
The 1-0 pitch misses. And 2 balls and no strikes. Casey West falling behind a batter in this inning for the first time. There are 2 away. Talk about commitment to softball after this pitch. Called a ball high. We were getting ready to come over, and we were in the hotel parking lot, and a parent from Flower Mound. They were eliminated yesterday by Deer Park. And we were talking with them, and they were headed to College Station to play in a softball tournament.
That is definitely dedication.
3-1 pitch catches the corner for a strike.
I'll tell you what's real dedication, Ross, is the student section here going shirtless with paint all over themselves on this hot day.
Eye black under their eyes. This ball sent right back to Casey West, who puts her glove down and throws the first in a 1-2-3 inning for Liberty in the fourth. Middle of the fourth inning, Calallen leads. Liberty leads Calallen 5-3.
It's going to take guts to make the 200-mile trip from Liberty to Austin. Along the way are 5 rounds of grueling playoff softball. Lose, and you go home. Once you get there, another 2 until you're the last one standing. Will it be the Lady Panthers? Time to find out.
Welcome back, Panther Nation.
Liberty
Panther Sports Network, Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood on play-by-play.
Please follow the instructions of our event staff and public safety officials. You should immediately take cover in our concourse area under the stands. We will alert you.
PA announcer Jonathan Sanford alerting us as that both teams have exited the field. There is a thunderstorm in the area.
In our
immediate area, as Jonathan Sanford says. UIL officials down on the field. Both teams going to stay in the dugout. They're advising fans to move onto the concourse.
All right, Panther Nation, we're going to take a pause here. The link will still be good. If you follow the link, you'll be able to see the return time on there. But we're going to go dark at this time because we are going to be in a bit of a delay. There is a thunderstorm in the area imminently. And again, we'll be back as soon as that delay is over. Your Lady Panthers leading 5-3 heading into the bottom of the fourth where they will be batting. We'll be back after the delay.
Big Tex Rentals on 1960 in Dayton believes in hometown values. Locally owned and operated and serving the greater Liberty County area since 2008. Call the friendly folks at Big Tex 936-257-8776, where they can help you with all your equipment rental needs. Construction and building equipment, lawn care and maintenance, power tools and small equipment too. Are you planning a big event? Don't stress out. Call Big Tex, where they can help you with all your party and event rental needs. When you have equipment rental needs, Big Tex Rentals in Dayton is just a phone call away. 936-257-8776. Big Tex Rentals wishes the Liberty Lady Panthers the best of luck in the state softball tournament.
It's going to take guts to make the 200-mile trip from Liberty to Austin. Along the way are 5 rounds of grueling playoff softball. Lose, and you go home. Once you get there, another 2 until you're the last one standing. Will it be the Lady Panthers? Time to find out. Welcome to this Liberty Panther Sports Network live stream event. Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood on play-by-play, producer Richard Ewing. It's game day with Liberty Panther softball. Let's get it.
Welcome back, Panther Nation. Liberty Panther Sports Network. Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood on play-by-play, producer Richard Ewing, back after an extended weather delay and of about 2 hours. Moving into the bottom of the 4th inning, Liberty will be batting and holding on to a 5-3 lead. Calallen of Corpus Christi scoring twice in the top of the 1st, a home run in the top of the 3rd, and Liberty doing all their damage in the bottom of the 3rd with 5 runs. Scoreless top of the 4th for Casey West and the Lady Panther defense, and they're going to get ready to come to bat here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Again, if you were hanging on, thanks for hanging on, and if you're listening right now, spread the word to anyone that you may know. Find the link on Liberty Athletic Booster Club Facebook page. We'll be with you. Hopefully there are no more weather delays. And I don't know when exactly we're going to resume. The CC Calallen ladies out on the field right now getting the last couple of tosses and the last little bit of warm-up as they are going to be on the field defensively, Ross.
Umpires making their way onto the field. They've been in the dugout for the entire rain delay. A little confusion as we went into that delay. A little bit of rain, not a whole lot of rain. It was more of a lightning issue. They did cover the field with the tarp, and I'm glad I'm not on the grounds crew.
Yeah, no doubt about that. After that initial just lightning only, the system did push through, and then it did rain pretty steadily for about 45 minutes. Wasn't really hard, just steady, but it doesn't seem to have been an issue. This field looks as though it can take the water pretty well as long as it's just not a monsoon downpour. At any rate, the state championship game for all of 4A, Corpus Christi Calallen, your Liberty Lady Panthers, again moving into the bottom of the 4th inning. Scoreless top of the 4th for the Lady Panther defense. And due up for the Lady Panthers in the bottom of the 4th inning, Ross.
It will be, Jalen Pritchard.
So back to the top of the order for the Lady Panthers. Jalen Pritchard, Macy Beam, Casey West do up 1-2-3 for the Lady Panthers. The crowd mostly coming back. There are some empty seats right now. The extended delay, I think, maybe caused some people to seek shelter elsewhere. There was a pretty good presence. It still is a pretty good presence from our pals down the road of 146, Barbers Hill. See a number of those fans in the stands today. They will be playing right after this game for their first ever state championship in softball. They've had a really good run too, Ross.
We got to do the regional championship game between Angleton and Barbers Hill 2 years ago, and Barbers Hill pulling it out in the number 1 ranked 4A softball team in the country, according to Max Preps.
Yeah, according to Max Preps. Well, looks like Jalen Pritchard is stepping closer to the batter's box, ready to get going. Jalen got on in the first inning, and then the Lady Panther offense stalled out for a couple.
Yes.
And then they were able to get going in the bottom of the third inning, putting up 5 runs, and that's where we stand right now. Your Lady Panthers with a 5-3 lead. The CC Calallen Lady Cat defenders stepping onto the diamond now.
Our restart time will be 2:45.
2:45. We're 2 minutes away, according to Jonathan Sanford, the public address announcer.
Looks like the pitcher, Ford, is going to get a few warm-up pitches to get going. And she had been pitching a pretty decent game, and then the wheels sort of fell off for the Lady Cats in the 5th with a couple of errors.
Yeah, 5 runs Liberty was able to put up as they were down 3-0. Real quick defensively for Calallen. Rosie Powell, Flores, and Coing in the outfield from left to right. Geyer, Tenil, Pena, Gonzalez around the infield from third to first, and behind the plate, Lauren Mata, and on the field is Brianna Ford. For whatever reason, could not remember her first name. Tarp is off. Jalen Pritchard in the batter's box. And this game is resumed. The first pitch from Ford to Pritchard is inside, backing Jalen off the plate.
One of the things that we want to be watching out for, Ross, is how this 2-hour delay is going to impact both teams. It seemed as though the momentum had made a switch over to the Lady Panthers, but we know how that works out.
Middle infielders playing at regular depth. The 2 corner infielders are in. Geyer and Gonzalez. Geyer at third, Gonzalez at first. The 2-0 pitch to Pritchard is lined on and down the right field line. Pritchard goes around first into second. The throw comes in as it was fielded by Konag.
Yeah, that was a really great shot by Pritchard. The first baseman was playing a little too far over, and she took it straight down the line, and then it cut into the out of bounds after it hit fair in the outfield, and the right fielder, Koenig, didn't have a chance to catch Pritchard at second base.
A leadoff double for Jalen Pritchard. Macy Beam, the batter. Beam, a sacrifice, and a single as she bunts at this one and bunts it foul.
Took that one straight off the plate, Ross.
Came around to score in the third.
Yeah, she had a momentum-shifting safe call at first base that really led to the Lady Panthers being able to save an out and then ultimately putting a whole host of runs across the board in the third.
The 0-1 pitch is bunted right back to the pitcher, who looks back Pritchard at second. And we're going to have interference at first base as the first baseman was blocking the line, could not hold on to the ball. Macy Beam is safe at first, moving to third at least momentarily as Jalen Pritchard.
Yeah, that's not the first time that Macy Beam has had a collision in these playoffs against Lake Belton. She had a run-in with the catcher when she scored in that game 3.
Runners are on the corners for Liberty, and Casey West stands in.
Casey West.
Casey walked in her last at bat, came around to score. She's also reached on a fielder's choice. Corner infielders playing up. Middle infielders playing in their normal position as Macy Beam takes off for second, is caught up, but gets back to first as Gonzalez had moved off the bag.
Little gamesmanship from Beam right there, looking to see what the defense was doing. And last time that occurred, they were able to get Pritchard to step off third a little too far and got her. That time wasn't fooled.
Casey West drives this one into the gap. It is high. It is off the wall, off the 212 sign. In comes Pritchard. Beam is being waved around and standing at second. Here's the play at the plate. She is out. Going to third is Casey West, an RBI double. 6-3 Liberty.
Well, Beam, she almost have managed to avoid that tag. That was a really good throw down to the catcher, Mata, who's been really good for Calallen so far. So Casey West drives it deep into the gap, able to end up on third base. Going to be scored a double, Ross. Going to score one run.
6-3 Liberty. Michaela Birkland is up. She looks at the first pitch in the dirt, gets away from Mata behind the plate. Here comes Casey West, and she's in standing up. It is 7-3 Liberty. That pitch was in the dirt. Not sure how they're going to score that one, whether it'll be a pass ball or a wild pitch. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, not really. Casey West heads up play coming in on the pass ball to extend the run lead by 4.
Liberty leads 7-3 over Calallen. Birkland bounces this foul down the third baseline. Geyer making a play at it.
Yeah, Birkland coming up huge in her last at bat to help push runs across. She had been 0 for 4 on Thursday, and we knew the quality of her bat wasn't going to stay silent for very long.
Birkland, 1-1 count with 1 out, nobody on. Corner infielders come in. The pitch to Birkland misses outside, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
It looks like the student section has moved away from us. Really nice to see them back out and loud. They've been a difference maker for this crowd, Ross.
I will say that there was paint. Birkland smashes this one, but right to the third baseman, Geyer, who throws on to first for the second out.
Yeah, that was a really hard hit ball and put it almost right into her glove. I wasn't sure that the third baseman even knew she had it for a moment.
Now batting catcher, number 6, Holly.
Again, I want to take a second to thank our sponsor, Big Tex Rentals from Dayton, Texas. Appreciate your support. And again, thank you to the fans who are still with us after that lengthy rain delay. 7-3, your Liberty Lady Panthers in the bottom of the 4th, 2 outs.
Holly Thomas, an RBI single in her first at bat as she fouls off the first pitch. 2 runs in the bottom of the 4th inning for Liberty. They lead Calallen 7-3 in the 4A state championship game. Almost said semifinal game.
It's pretty special when you get here. This is a special place to play. It's a great atmosphere again. Rain delay, and the fans all came back to see something special.
Another foul ball by Holly Thomas, putting that in the screen in front of the Lady Panther dugout.
Still a lot of softball to play, Ross.
Ooh, definitely, and you saw Thursday, Calallen fell down to Iowa Park and came roaring back late in that game to finish it off. Holly Thomas looks at the 0-2 pitch in the dirt.
Yeah, that hit right in the front of the plate area. That was going to be a ball the entire time.
Even with the rain, because the tarp was put on the field, the infield dirt is dry. Ford delivers the 1-2 pitch. It slides off the outside corner, and the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, great eye by Thomas looking at that. It looked like it was going to cut back in, and then it never did break the way she wanted it to break.
7-3, bottom of the fourth, 2 outs. 2 runs in for Liberty. They've scored 5 in the third and 2 in the fourth. And Holly Thomas pops this high in the air, going out into the outfield grass is the shortstop, Tennell, and she secures the catch. And that'll do it for the Lady Panthers, but they put on 2 runs. Nobody left. We head to the 5th inning. Liberty leads 7-3.
Established in 2007, the Liberty ISD Education Foundation is an independent, nonprofit 501c3 organization whose mission is to enhance the educational experiences of Liberty Public Schools by fostering community support above and beyond what is provided by the district's normal operating budget. The board of directors consists of residents, retired educators, and business people whose commitment to public education in Liberty is strong and in the best interest of every child in the school system. The mission of the Liberty ISD Education Foundation is to help Liberty ISD enrich, maintain, and expand programs needed to ensure that each student reaches his or her full potential. The Liberty ISD Education Foundation believes that investing in our students today will return excellent leadership tomorrow.
Welcome back, Panther Nation, Liberty Panthers Sports Network. I'm Joe Roberts alongside play-by-play man Ross Norwood, producer Richard Ewing in the catbird seat here at McCombs Field on the campus of the University of Texas at Austin. Moving into the 5th inning, your Liberty Lady Panthers leading 7-3, putting 2 on the board in the bottom of the 4th. And take 1 second to thank Liberty Independent School District for allowing us to use our classroom abilities to step out here and broadcast these games with our LHS-AV club here. Thank Superintendent Dr. Cody Absher as well as the school board. Been a great ride, Ross, and want to do it again.
I see Robert Ward here with his camera, always taking great pictures for the Liberty Independent School District, Transportation Director.
And don't forget the Liberty Education Foundation. If you haven't donated to that, think about doing it. Do great stuff for the kids of the school district.
The first pitch from Casey West to Megan Geyer is a strike.
Yeah, the Liberty crowd loved it. The Calallen crowd did not love it, thinking that was a little too high, and from our vantage point, it looked a little high.
Talking during the break, the strike zone of the home plate umpire has been fairly tight as that pitch misses up.
The Lady Cat fans giving the umpire the business there. It looked like a very similar location.
From left to right, it's Beam, Birkeland, and Slack in left and right. I guess if I just said from left to right, I don't need that. Around the infield as that pitch misses for a ball, 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch is sent high in the air and out of play, hitting the complex that accompanies the softball field at the University of Texas. Around the infield from third to first, it's Pritchard, Evans, Bishop, and Williamson, and behind the plate, Holly Thomas. Of course, Casey West on the mound, ready to deliver the 2-2 pitch. This one fouled high in the air. Jalen Pritchard and Casey and
Reese Evans ranging from shortstop. Wow, that was amazing, Ross. We said she's been lights out at that shortstop spot. She called off Pritchard and came running almost into the dugout to make that catch.
Reagan Tannell has singled, scored a run, and struck out in her 2 plate appearances. Casey West awaiting the sign. She is on the rubber open batting stance for Tannell, swinging the bat from side to side and fouls the first pitch over the Corpus Christi Calallen fans.
Yeah, going back to Evans' play, those are defensive plays that'll get you pumped up. Definitely got me pumped up.
1 out. Top of the 5th, this ball is hit hard but foul down the left field line.
Yeah, she turned on that one. That was probably not the best location for West. Fortunately, she didn't have to pay for it. Calallen hitting a home run in the 3rd, the first home run West has given up since March in that first game against Huffman.
The 0-2 pitch. Fouled off this time. Tannell is late and sends it down the right field line.
Yeah, she came back with that changeup and almost jelly-legged her, but she's a good batter and was able to be patient and get the bat head on it.
7-3 Liberty. Top of the 5th inning, 1 away. Nobody on.
Just about 3 o'clock here in Austin.
The 0-2 pitch misses away.
The game resumption temperature 77 degrees here. A stark contrast from the about 84 or 85 it was before we went into the weather delay.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Tannell, the third baseman. For Calallen, this pitch backs her away, almost hitting her in the shins.
Yeah, that was very low and inside. I wouldn't call that a brushback pitch. I don't think it located the way she wanted it to.
And the 2-2 pitch missing. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
We've said it before, this Calallen team, very dangerous offensively. Definitely don't want to give them any sliver of light here offensively.
The 3-2 pitch is lined to Kylie Bishop, who is able to put a glove on it and throw to first for the second out of the inning, a 4-3 putout.
That was a great spot for Bishop. She was just right there and was able to take the 1 hop into her glove. Great positioning, easy throw over to Williamson for the easy out.
Lauren Mata stands in. A walk came around to score.
Yeah, Mata, another one of those real good catchers that we've seen so far throughout this postseason run. She had some really good plays early on to get some Liberty runners napping.
The pickoff of Pritchard. The first pitch to her is sent foul into the screen. Taylor Byron, the player from Huffman, who hit a home run against Casey West in the first district game against Huffman.
So it's been about 2.5 months since that occurred.
This pitch, a changeup that rolls in.
It's hard to think that they've been playing for that long since the first round of district. And they've been going and going and going.
Alvarez, the on-deck hitter, hit that home run against West in the third. The 1-1 pitch, sliding off the outside corner for a ball. 2 balls and a strike, 2 out. Top of the 5th inning, 7-3 Liberty. State championship game in Austin. Some 2-hour weather delay has us here.
Oh,
and that is a strike.
That was a pretty spot right there, just on the inside corner, low enough where she didn't offer a swing at it, but just right on it. Right on it.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the 5th, 7-3 Liberty for a state championship game. The 2-2 pitch is fouled into the dirt behind home plate. 3 runs on 3 hits and 4 errors for Calallen. Liberty 7 runs on 6 hits. The crowd from Liberty is in it. Student section over to our left. And this ball is hit foul and hits the top of the air conditioner on the softball building.
Going HVAC right there. It's such a pretty complex, Ross. It's a real treat to play the state championship game here. Glad that we're getting to do this. Did not get to play here in the semifinal game. Not that Eastview wasn't a great location, but it's not this.
The 2-2 pitch misses away. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Student section, the guys, the shirtless guys are just about between third and home with their homemade noisemakers. The 3-2 pitch from West is sent sharply on the ground to Bishop, who goes down to a knee, throws on to Williamson, and that will do it. A 1-2-3 fifth for Calallen. Middle of 5, 7-3 Liberty.
We are excited to honor the class of 2021. There are no restrictions on the number of guests that can attend, but please be mindful and practice social distancing. If you cannot attend, please join us on the LHS-AV live stream link found on the Liberty High School website. Let's celebrate these graduates and go Panthers!
Welcome back, Panther Nation. Liberty Panther Sports Network. Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood on play-by-play. Producer Richard Ewing here in Austin, Texas, on the campus of the University of Texas at Austin for a state championship game between CC Calallen and your Liberty Lady Panthers. Bottom of the 5th, Lady Panthers leading 7-3. Camden Chandler, the freshman, due up to bat first. And she's had a pretty good run lately, Ross.
Getting hot in that series against Lake Belton last week in Navasota. Game-tying home run in Game 1. Liberty fell to Lake Belton in Game 1, but some big hits in Game 2.
Yep, the Lady Panthers just kind of stock full of talent right now, Ross. Not a lot of people on the bench for them, but sitting in the cupboard in the middle school and in the JV, a lot of talent in the future.
Ford back out to work this bottom of the 5th inning. A bouncer is sent to the second baseman, Pena, who bobbles it, gets it to first, but not in time to get Camden Chandler. She is aboard on the E4.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because Pena was right there to make the play, and that ball took a couple of hard hops, and I think she thought it was going to bounce over her, got on her heels and lost her balance at the last, and Camden Chandler, the beneficiary of that. She, when she turns 18, she needs to buy a lottery ticket. She's pretty lucky.
Kylie Bishop comes to the plate. Strikeout and a hit by pitch in her 2 plate appearances. Showing bunt, drops a nice bunt down. Geyer comes in from third, throws on to first. A good play to get the speedy Bishop at first, and moving into second is Camden Chandler.
Well, that's as pretty of a bunt as we've seen all year long. She put that in the perfect spot to move Chandler over. Chandler not quite as speedy as the rest of them, and Bishop just playing it perfect for her to get into scoring position.
Reese Evans comes in, adjusting the elbow guard that she wears on her right elbow. She is struck out and reached on an error on the first baseman, Gonzalez. Camden Chandler is at second. Bishop sends a floater out into the outfield. The center fielder comes on in shallow center. Moving to third base is Camden Chandler, and Kylie Bishop is aboard with a single.
Ross, that's something that we've come to expect from the back middle part of the order, is that slap or that bunt and then pushing it into no man's land right over the dirt. And we've seen her do that a few times. That was really pretty placement. Center fielder never really had a chance on that one.
1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning. Liberty has runners at the corners. The 2 infielders are pulled way in, the 2 corner infielders, as ball 1 is delivered to Reese Evans.
Now they are going to have to be careful here. Mata is a really good catcher. She has a really good arm, and she hasn't shown the proclivity to allow catchers indifference on those coming from first.
The pitch in the dirt. Mata, a nice job keeping that in front of her. Camden Chandler reached on an error. She is at third. At first is Kylie Bishop with a single. Bottom of the 5th inning, Liberty leads Calallen 7-3. It's Reese Evans. Did I say Bailey Slack?
No, you said Kylie Bishop. Bishop pushed her over on that beautiful bunt. They're all Lady Panthers, Ross.
That's Reese Evans at first, not Kylie Bishop. The 3-0 pitch catches the corner.
Good
3 balls
location.
and a strike.
Good location right there for Ford.
Chandler is at third base. Evans at first. And the 3-1 pitch misses, and it is a walk to Bailey Slack. Her second of the day.
Now we're going to see Jalen Pritchard step up to the plate. She has been dangerous all season long. She's been very dangerous in the playoffs.
Walked in the first, reached on a fielder's choice, and scored in the third. Doubled and scored in the third as well. First pitch to Pritchard is a strike. I had to look at that again because I was like, wait a minute, I said the third, but they did bat around. (7-3) Calallen. Jalen Pritchard at the plate. The 1-0 pitch is bounced to the third baseman, Geyer, who fields it, running towards first base, throws on for the out, and coming in to score is Camden Chandler. It is 8-3 Liberty.
Yeah, that's great small ball action right there. Pritchard not doing too much, put into perfect position. The third baseman really had no play except to go to first.
Macy Beam, a sacrifice, a single and a run scored. She reached on an error in her last at bat and was thrown out trying to score. First pitch from Ford is low for a ball.
Yeah, all the Lady Panthers have just done a really great job of contributing in some sort of way, and we're seeing the fruits of that right now in this middle part of the game.
Ford delivers the 1-0 pitch. It is outside.
At 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th, runners on second and third. Liberty leading 8-3.
The 2-0 pitch misses. 3 balls and no strikes.
Mata not able to manufacture the call right there. She does a really great job of keeping her glove right there so the umpire can see it.
Beam takes the 3-0 pitch, and it misses outside. The bases are now loaded for Casey West.
Her last at bat, Casey West went gapping in right center.
Bases are loaded. Reese Evans at third, Bailey Slack at second, and Macy Beam at first. 2 outs. West swings and lines this ball foul down the left field line. Home plate umpire throwing his hands high in the air.
Well, that was a rocket shot down to Geyer. She almost was able to come up with that, but it started cutting pretty hard straight away.
Ford getting ahead of West, 0-1. A Lady Panther on every base. Bottom of the 5th inning, 1 run in. West looks at the 0-1 pitch away for a ball. The outfielders for Calallen have moved back for Casey West. They had been playing shallow. Infield at regular depth. The 1-1 pitch moves outside.
We see this, that Ford understands that West is a very dangerous bat, and she's trying to stay away from that inside stuff, trying to get her on the outside.
Ford gave up a grand slam in Thursday's game against Iowa Park, and this one is bounced. Coming home with it is Ford, in time to get Evans trying to score on the force out, and that'll do it. Liberty adds a run, but leave the bases loaded. On to the 6th inning. Liberty leads Calallen 8-3.
What's your favorite high school sports memory? A late inning rally? A game-winning shot? A photo finish? Maybe it's a pep rally or a pregame ritual. Maybe it's the euphoria of a late-night bus ride home after a hard-fought win. Maybe it's having pizza with teammates after the game. Now, imagine if it never happened at all. School sports need your help. With budgets getting tighter, it's more than the games that are on the line. It's all the traditions, the community pride, the culture of your hometown high school, plus all those memories that are on the line, too. What can you do? It's simple. Buy a ticket when you can. Go to a game. Take the whole family. Let's do everything we can to keep those cherished school sports memories alive.
This message presented by the Texas University Interscholastic League and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Welcome back, Panther Nation. Liberty Panther Sports Network. I'm Joe Roberts. Alongside me is play-by-play man Ross Norwood, and the producer's seat is Richard Ewing. Moving into the 6th inning at McCombs Field, Conference 4A state championship game, and your Liberty Lady Panthers leading 8-3. A slow start, but coming on, scoring in the last 3 innings. And Casey West taking the circle and facing her old nemesis, Alvarez, who hit the home run in the 3rd.
Hit it over the left field fence where there's a gaggle of Liberty and Barbers Hill fans hanging over. And then the first pitch is a ball in the dirt. I see the black and gold and then some blue and white mixed in. Barbers Hill playing in the championship game for Class 5A in the game that follows this one. The 1-0 pitch from West is a strike.
Yeah, that 146 corridor this year has been really special. Liberty, Barbers Hill, and Deer Park all in the state championship games for a 5A, 6A.
The 1-1 pitch misses a little high. It's 2 balls and a strike. Die ball. East Texas, they played for the 3A title against Raines, and they lost on Thursday. A foul ball sent into the screen by Almaraz, and Joe, I don't know if it's a good sign, a bad sign as far as the weather goes, but I'm feeling a nice little breeze.
Well, it's definitely a lot more ideal for me since we're sitting outside. Temperature-wise, it feels great.
The 2-2 pitch misses in the dirt. 77 degrees it's reading on the scoreboard. But with that nice breeze, it feels more like 70.
Yeah, no doubt. Full count for Casey West.
The 3-2 pitch misses outside for a ball.
Yeah, I really wanted Alvarez to chase out there. Pretty darn good hitter, Ross. Didn't offer at that even a little bit. Runner on first, no outs here in the top of the 6th.
Center fielder number 8, Matty Flores.
That is the 3rd walk issued by Casey West. And with nobody out, Calallen has a runner at first. Swing and a miss at a pitch upstairs to Flores in center field today for Calallen.
Yeah, that was a really nice rise ball from Casey West.
Runner on first, top of the 6th inning, nobody out. Liberty with an 8-3 lead against a very dangerous Calallen team.
Just a little outside on that particular pitch. See the event staff with their walkie-talkies next to their ear. That doesn't look good.
No, it does not. The 1-1 pitch sent straight back into the screen behind home plate.
It has gotten dark again.
A 2-hour weather delay earlier in this game. That was after the top of the 4th inning. In the top of the 6th, the 1-2 pitch misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Alvarez at first, she walked. Flores, the left-handed batter, is called out looking on strikes. The home plate umpire being very animated.
Yeah, he rung her up. That came inside. Looked a little high from where we were, but he's given that multiple times. And a nice first out to just whet your appetite. Lady Panthers firmly in control, but far from over by any stretch of the imagination. This is a very dangerous Calallen offensive team.
A swing and a miss and a snap throw down to first to check on Alvarez. She's back in safely. The 0-1 pitch is called a strike.
You know, coming back from the break, Ross, I failed to mention that very, very pretty glove flip that Ford, the pitcher for Calallen, had to end the bottom of the 5th inning. That was as pretty as it gets.
The 0-2 pitch slides off the outside corner, maybe a little high. A ball and 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the 6th inning, a 8-3 Liberty lead. Alvarez at first, she walked. The 2-2 pitch backs Konag out of the way. She has walked and struck out. 2-2 count. Fouled.
Ross, I think if everyone was named Smith, we'd still find a way to mess up their name.
I sure would. I'm thinking that maybe that 5-hour energy was not needed by me today. A little amped up. 8-3 Liberty lead, top of the 6th inning. And the 2-2 pitch misses high. And it's a full count. 1 out. Konag shows bunt, but she'll pull it back here. And looks at ball 4. The 4th walk by Casey West today.
Thomas.
And now Calallen has 2 runners on.
Yeah, Thomas going to step out and talk to her pitcher. Had her 0-2 and then lost her. It's not something the Lady Panthers want to get into a consistent ability of doing. Is it just me, or can you see some sprinkles now?
Running in first,
yeah,
number 6, Mia Flores.
We have a courtesy runner.
Braxton running at second.
Got to bring off the catcher and send in a runner for her. Runners on first and second with 1 out.
Batting left fielder number 19, Kayla Rosapal.
Top of the 6th inning. Liberty Panthers Sports Network. Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood, producer Richard Ewing.
First and second, only 1 out. Top of the 6th inning. First pitch to the left fielder. Rosapal is a strike. Calallen fans on their feet, encouraging their squad, down 8-3, but 2 runners on with only 1 out as the 0-1 pitch goes outside for a ball.
It's really important to get this next out, Ross, so that then they can focus on locations.
The right-handed batter starts the swing, holds up.
Didn't like that one, a little too high.
2 balls and a strike. A good job not breaking the plane. This ball is sent sharply to Reese Evans, who goes down to a knee, throws on to Bishop at second for the out. A fielder's choice for Rosapal.
That was a really good decision by Reese to take the out right next to her. I don't think she would have been able to get the out at first. And had there been a bobble there, the runner, the courtesy runner for Mata might have been able to score.
So runners at the corners. For Jasmine Pena. First pitch, runner goes. Fake throw down to second by Holly Thomas to see if they could get Alvarez running. Actually, that is Flores, the courtesy runner at third. The pitch was called a strike. Swing and a miss. Runners at second and third. A nice stiff breeze hitting us, not doing anything to the flags in center field. And the 0-2 pitch is the ball. Calallen scoring 2 in the first, 1 in the third. Liberty with 5 in the third, 2 in the fourth, and 1 in the fifth. And we're in the top of the 6th inning. Pitch is a little high.
The umpire didn't like that one. Not only was it a little high, a little outside.
2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 out and 2 on. West delivers the 2-2 pitch. It's high, full count.
Well, with an open base right here, West can afford to go after her right now. 2 outs.
Top of the order. Ed Gonzalez waits on deck. Runners at second and third. Strike 3 called. And that'll do it for Calallen in the 6th. No runs, no hits. Couple of walks and a fielder's choice. We're on to the middle of the 6th inning. Liberty leads 8-3.
Coming to you this summer, the Liberty Athletics Department will host multiple sports camps focusing on skill development, as well as a summer-long power camp that will focus on general strength and conditioning. For more information, contact Athletic Director Chad Taylor, RC Taylor at libertyisd.net, or Karen Slack, KE Slack at libertyisd.net. Bigger, stronger, faster, better. Go Panthers!
Welcome back, Panther Nation. Liberty Panthers Sports Network. I'm Joe Roberts. Ross Norwood doing play-by-play. Producer Richard Ewing in the top seat in the AC room. We're here at McCombs Field for the Conference 4A State Championship on the University of Texas campus. And it has been I'm going to call it a pretty day and a not pretty day, and just back and forth. Currently it's overcast, and your Liberty Lady Panthers moving into the bottom of the 6th, leading 8-3. And right now, Ross, it looks like momentum is parked over here with the Lady Panthers. Not to put too fine of a point on it.
Yeah, momentum is somewhat finicky.
There's no doubt.
The 6 leading off for the Lady Panthers, center fielder number 10, Michaela Berkla.
Berkland, Thomas, and Chandler are due up for the Lady Panthers. Berkland bounced out to the third baseman and bounces this one through the legs of the shortstop. It gets out past the center fielder. Backing up the center fielder is the left fielder, and into second base is Michaela Berkland.
Well, you know what they say, Ross, when it rains, it pours, and right now it's pouring for Calallen. That is the 6th error on CC Calallen in this contest. And right now, for me, that's been really the story of the game.
Holly Thomas comes up with a runner in scoring position. First pitch to Thomas misses for a ball. She struck out, singled, 2 RBIs, and is popped out to the shortstop, Tannell. State championship game. Thomas bounces this one past the diving shortstop, gets into center field. The center fielder gets there to cut it off. Going into second, sliding safely is Holly Thomas. Coming home to score is Camden Chandler.
Michaela Berkland.
Michaela Berkland.
You're adorable, Ross Norwood. We love you. Great shot through the gap there. Got all the way, well, almost all the way to the wall. And Michaela Birkeland able to score from second. The freshman super excited. It's wonderful to see her. Now they're going to bring her off and probably bring a courtesy runner on for her as she is the catcher. Probably going to be Cordova, and that's exactly it. Ashlyn Cordova making her first appearance at the state tournament. Going to step on and courtesy run for Holly Thomas.
Ashlyn Cordova.
Official scorer has scored that a double, an RBI double for Holly Thomas.
And now the coach for Corpus Christi Calallen stepping out to the circle to have a chat with her infielders. And Cordova stepping over. Alex Wiley looking like she's going to get to bat here. And Camden Chandler is going to be, I don't know if she'll be coming up to the plate or if they're going to have someone hit for her.
Camden Chandler is in that discussion with the three Lady Panthers.
They do have Alex Wiley up with a helmet on and a bat in her hand.
It looks like she will hit for Bailey Slack.
Oh, yep. Well, right now it's good to see everyone being able to get into this game. 9-3 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Your Liberty Lady Panthers leading.
Now batting shortstop number 4, Camden
And
Chandler.
just as a gentle reminder, they are the home team.
Camden Chandler comes in. She's been on base all 3 of her plate appearances, a single, a fielder's choice, and an error. She scored a run. Ford is ready for the first pitch. Chandler laces this one into right field. The right fielder off her shoe. Coming around is Ashlyn Cordova to score, and it is 10-3 on the RBI single.
Well, Ross,
actually, that will not be an RBI single.
No, that's going to be a. Well, she might have still made it, but are they going to rule that an error? I can't imagine right now these young ladies for CC Calallen. There's been a couple of things that have just gone wrong for them, and that's unfortunate because they're such a good ball club. They've had a really great run, and again, this game's not over by any means.
No way, not even close. They have
the ability to get back into this, as crazy as that sounds, with the 7-run lead and the waning moments of this game.
Now batting number 12, Alex Wiley.
And that is an RBI single for Camden Chandler, bringing home Holly Thomas. Actually, it was Ashlyn Cordova, the courtesy runner. 2 runs in this bottom of the 6th inning, a 10-3 Liberty lead. Alex Wiley getting her first at bat in the state tournament. Right-handed batter stands straight up in the box. Looks at ball 1.
That was a really nice hit by Camden. They're going to be relying on her quite a bit next year. The Lady Panthers will be, and she's gotten hot at the right time.
Wiley looks at the 1-0 in the dirt. A good stop by Mata to keep Chandler at first base. 10-3 Liberty 4A state championship game between Liberty and Calallen. I guess that would make sense. Bottom of the 6th inning.
It's still no outs, Ross.
Wiley looks at the 2-0 pitch for a strike.
That was a nice pitch by Ford coming across just the outside corner of the right-hand side of the plate.
Ford back on the rubber to deliver the 2-1 pitch in the dirt. Snap throw down to first by Mata, and back in just in time is Camden Chandler. She had strayed off the bag a little bit, went head first.
That's right. She got a little too far away from Gilligan's Island there.
Mata showcased a good arm in this one. Wiley starts to swing, is able to stop, and she walks.
Well, I don't want to jinx anything here, Ross, but here in the 6th inning, the game-ending run is at the plate now. Calallen in danger of being run ruled in the state championship game. No outs, runner on first and second, and now Bailey Slack going to step back on to run for Wiley. Or I'm sorry, Kylie Bishop, rather.
I've gotten us screwed up in the order.
Okay.
Like an idiot.
No, you're adorable, Ross.
First and second for Liberty in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 runs in. Liberty leads right now 10-3.
And now we're going to see, looks like Reagan Williamson is stepping up to bat for the Lady Panthers.
Batting number 1, Reagan Williamson.
Williamson also getting her first action in the state tournament.
Offensively.
She sends a screamer down to third base, fielded by Geyer, who steps on the third base bag, on to first in a double play.
And that was a good defensive effort from the Lady Cats. That ball put in a perfect spot for Geyer to just field it cleanly, step on, and gun it down to first. Really great to see that for them. Not so much for the Lady Panthers.
Geyer been very good at third base today. Bailey Slack comes in. She's walked twice and a strikeout. And the first pitch to Slack is away. Kylie Bishop, who was pinch hit for and is now the runner at second base after Alex Wiley drew a walk. 2 away after the double play. And this ball is hit softly. The drawn-in Geyer throws to first, not in time. Bailey Slack reaches on the infield single. Going to third is Kylie Bishop.
Oh, that was another beautiful bunt from the Lady Panthers. She put that in an ideal spot. Geyer wasn't quite far enough up for that. And as fast as Bailey Slack is, I'm not going to say she easily beat it, but she beat it with a little more to spare than probably I would have done.
Back to the top of the order, Jalen Pritchard.
In fact, I probably would have been gunned with about 10 or 20 feet to spare.
Swings at the first pitch and sends it down the left field line, but foul. The left fielder, Rosa Powell, giving chase to it.
Yeah, Pritchard has had just a really phenomenal run. I feel like I just keep saying that over and over again, and I can't overstate it. The seniors for Liberty have just come up in a big way all season long. In the playoffs, they've been huge, and Jalen's been one of the ones leading the charge for the young Lady Panthers.
10-3 Liberty, bottom of the 6th inning, 2 outs, runners on the corners for Liberty. Jalen Pritchard swings and bounces this one down the first base line. Running out of the baseline is Pritchard, but she is going to be tagged out, and that'll do it for Liberty. They leave runners at first and third, but they put on 2 runs. We move to the top of the 7th inning. Liberty leads 10-3. Big Tex Rentals on 1960 in Dayton believes in hometown values. Locally owned and operated and serving the greater Liberty County area since 2008. Call the friendly folks at Big Tex 936-257-8776, where they can help you with all your equipment rental needs. Construction and building equipment, lawn care and maintenance, power tools and small equipment too. Are you planning a big event? Don't stress out. Call Big Tex, where they can help you with all your party and event rental needs. When you have equipment rental needs, Big Tex Rentals in Dayton is just a phone call away. 936-257-8776. Big Tex Rentals wishes the Liberty Lady Panthers the best of luck in the state softball tournament.
Welcome back, Panther Nation. Liberty Panthers Sports Network. Joe Roberts, Ross Norwood on play-by-play. Producer Richard Ewing. Moving into the top of the 7th inning, Ross Norwood. The Lady Panthers are 3 outs away from history, a 10-3 lead. It's not over yet. CC Calallen, very dangerous offensively, but presumably speaking, 3 outs away from a second state championship and a bookend for a magical career from these seniors winning the state championship in 2018 as freshmen.
Still a lot of work to do for the Lady Panthers as the top part of the order comes up. Aviana Gonzalez, a strikeout, hit by a pitch. It bounced out to Casey West. She swings and misses on the first pitch. Undercut swing going under the softball.
Now what we're going to have to watch for here is Calallen going to press, or are they going to be patient?
The pitch, sent foul down the first baseline. Reagan Williamson at first.
I would say
giving chase.
The corners for the Lady Panthers, Pritchard and Williamson, just really great range to their foul line side.
Pritchard at third, Williamson at first. Middle infield is Reese Evans and Kindly Bishop. That pitch misses, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. The home plate umpire.
Just a little off the outside edge for his liking. You can feel the electricity start to build in the Liberty crowd, Ross. They know exactly what's at stake right now.
The 1-2 pitch misses high, 2 balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter, Gonzalez. Gonzalez, Geyer, and Tannell are due for Calallen in the 7th. 4A state championship game. The 2-2 pitch misses, and it's a full count. Casey West getting ahead 0-2 to Gonzalez. Gonzalez patiently getting back into the count. She is back in the box. 10-3, top of the 7th inning, nobody out. The 3-2 pitch misses high. Ball 4.
It's one of the things that the Lady Panthers have faced in this game and in the semifinal against Bullard and even Lake Belton back in the regional championship. The batter's very patient, not chasing stuff that the Lady Panthers had gotten to work in the previous rounds.
6 walks for Casey West to go with 9 strikeouts. Geyer looks at the first pitch inside. It's a ball and no strikes. Gonzalez walks, she's at first. 10-3, top of the 7th inning, nobody out. The 1-0 pitch from West. Catches the outside corner. Holly Thomas doing a good job of framing that one.
There's another delayed call by the umpire.
The crowd in the now left center field, along the left center field fence, a swing and a miss.
Just so important for the Lady Panthers to not let this moment get too big for them right now. Again, a very dangerous Calallen team.
The 1-2 pitch is sent down the left field line, foul. Diving for it was Macy Beam, but well out of her reach, and she was making an attempt there.
Well, that would have been a highlight reel for her had she come up with that one. A full out stretch.
A walk to Gonzalez has the runner on first and nobody out. A 1-2 count to Geyer. Geyer swings through a pitch that was outside, and that will be the first out of the 7th inning. 10th strikeout for Casey West today.
10 strikeouts. She's just been like clockwork with double-digit strikeouts.
Number 33, Reagan Tannell.
1 away, 2 outs away from ending this and making history again, Ross.
Tannell stands in. She singled, scored, struck out, and bounced out to Bishop. She looks at a first pitch ball.
Little inside, little low.
Aledo and Barbers Hill are up next at McCombs Field, but this one's still not over. And the 1-0 pitch misses.
That was a pretty spot. I think she was hoping that she was going to chase that one. A nice inside pitch, a little too inside, but not by much.
2 balls and no strikes to Tannell, the shortstop. And she swings and sends this one back, and it is just out of play for us standing in front of the press box.
I was ready to make that catch had it been necessary. But importantly, it gets the first strike for Casey.
2 balls and a strike to Tannell. Gonzalez on first. She walked. Top of the 7th inning, 1 out. Casey West throws this one high and away. Holly Thomas going up to keep that one.
That was a really nice job by Thomas to snag that ball and prevent the runner from going to second for free.
3 balls and a strike, 1 out, 1 on. Top of the 7th inning, Liberty with a 10-3 lead. And this ball is sent foul into the building down the left field line. That building, a popular target today for foul balls.
Foul ball magnet.
HVAC units on the roof. They've been hit a couple of times. It is a full count to Tannell. Casey West has her sign and comes with the 3-2 pitch. And it is too high, a walk. Calallen now with 2 runners on and only 1 out.
Holly Thomas stepping out, giving the signs to her infield. And now Coach Slack going to step on and talk a little defensive gamesmanship for the Lady Panthers. With 2 runners on and 1 out and a 7-run lead, still pretty comfortable for the Lady Panthers, but definitely don't want to let that quicksand happen. Seen that a few times. Fortunately, the Lady Panthers scoring in each of the last 4 innings.
Lauren Mata will be the hitter for Calallen. She has walked, scored a run, bounced out to Reese Evans at short, and bounced out to Kylie Bishop at second. Runners at first and second, 1 out. 2 walks account for the 2 base runners.
First, second, and third, hot bags right now for the Lady Panther defenders.
Now batting, catcher number 5, Lauren Mata.
Looming on the on-deck circle is Almaraz. The first pitch is high and away. Ball and no strikes.
Well, this is a pressure cooker right now for both teams. Lady Panthers wanting to end it. Calallen wanting to extend it.
Pitch is fouled out of play. Off the aluminum seat on the Calallen side. Two walks in the inning, have runners at first and second. And the 1-1 pitch catches that inside corner.
That's a great, great location for Casey. Unfortunately, the umpire hasn't consistently given that spot to her.
Or Ford.
Yeah, or Ford, to be fair.
Mata bounces this one foul into the on-deck circle in front of the Lady Panther dugout. 10-3 Liberty. Calallen has 2 runners on and only 1 out. And this ball is sent high in the air and down the left field line. And it too will land on the white roof, flat roof of the softball building.
There's probably a couple of $100 worth of softballs on top of that building.
One-two pitch from Casey West. Swing and a miss on the changeup for the second out.
Yeah, she definitely fooled her on that one. She hadn't thrown a changeup yet, and she came back with that to get the strikeout. 2 away now for the Lady Panthers. They are 1 out away, Ross Norwood, from capping off a season of seasons and becoming the 4A state champions.
10-3 lead. Almaraz walked, homered, and walked. She's been on all 3 times. And the first pitch to her from Casey West is in for a strike.
I think there would be nothing better for Casey to strike out and in the game the person that hit the yard ball on her.
The 0-1 pitch is sent foul and onto the street.
Panther fans all on their feet right now. They understand the situation, Ross. Again, Can't overstate it enough.
No balls and 2 strikes, 2 runners on. for Calallen. Alvarez looks at the 0-2 pitch away. One ball and two strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Top of the 7th inning, 4A state championship game. Casey West in the circle for Liberty. Is ready to deliver the 1-2 pitch. Again, foul, this time into the screen, just above Calallen's on-deck circle.
Yeah, Mata, very good behind the plate so far. Not too bad at the plate. Oh, I'm sorry, rather Alvarez.
She is the designated player. 1-2 pitch is popped up. Kylie Bishop moving out onto the outfield grass, makes the catch. The Liberty Lady Panthers are the 2021 UIL 4A state champions.
Ross Norwood, can you believe it? Won in 2018. The freshmen, Jalen Pritchard, Michaela Berkland, Casey West on that team, and you never expect to go back again. You think, man, this is a great experience. Seniors battling the COVID pandemic back, and now the Liberty Lady Panthers, state champions of all 4A.
Lady Panthers and the coaches are gathered around in a tight circle just behind the circle.
And just all credit given to the Corpus Christi Calallen team. A magical season for them. I know this didn't end the way they wanted it to end, as they're going to be the silver medal team for 4A. But how about Casey West and company? Right now, it is surreal, Ross. We weren't able to be part of that broadcast team in 2018, and to be a part of this has just been special. Again, a big shout-out, thank you to Big Tex Rentals, who sponsored the program on Thursday and sponsored today. A shout-out to the Education Foundation for all the work that they do, and a shout-out to the Liberty ISD administration team for allowing us to do this, Ross.
Speaking of the administration team, I see Superintendent Cody Absher, Athletic Director Chad Taylor, High School Principal Benicia Bindley, and Assistant Superintendent Dusty McGee all down on the field now.
And
Chad
I'm
Taylor
getting the feels right.
the gold medals to present to the Liberty Lady Panthers, who beat Calallen 10-3 in the 4A state championship. Final numbers for Calallen: 3 runs, 3 hits, 6 errors. For Liberty, 10 runs, 10 hits, no errors, an error-free championship game, as the Liberty Lady Panthers are facing the stands on the third baseline singing the school song. Fight song wrapping up. The Liberty Lady Panthers, for the second time in school history, are the UIL state champions. Casey West, Jalen Pritchard, and Michaela Berkland doing it as freshmen. And they make their return trip to Austin and complete their Lady Panther career with a state championship.
Liberty Panthers Sports Network. I'm Joe Roberts with play-by-play man Ross Norwood. In the catbird seat is producer Richard Ewing. It's been a fun ride. Thank you for being a part of it. Last time, state champions, Liberty Lady Panthers. Liberty Panthers Sports Network. We'll see you next time.